done being cringeable. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I'm done with this shit. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I used to dim my spark just to fit the room. Now I wear the stupid like a battle wound. If I trip, I trip. If I shout better loud and honest than a fake retarded ass liar. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I'm done with this shit.
This.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Let them call me retarded. Let them call me a whore. I'd rather be real than repeat the same old retarded patterns.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I'm done with this shit.
This.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I wore that face for a day, smiling through the mess. Kept on playing small for everybody else. They laughed, I let it slide. Yeah, I bit my tongue, but I'm done with acting cute. I'm done being cringeable. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I'm done with this shit. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I used to dim my spark just to fit the room. Now I wear the stupid like a battle wound. If I trip, I trip. If I shout better loud and honest than a fake retarded ass liar. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I'm done with this shit.
This.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Let them call me retarded. Let them call me a whore. I'd rather be real than repeat the same old retarded patterns.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I'm done with this shit.
This.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
be cringeable no more.
Smiling through the mess, kept on playing small for everybody else. They laughed, I let it slide. Yeah, I bit my tongue, but I'm done with acting cute. I'm done being cringeable. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
There's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I'm done with this shit. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I used to dim my spark just to fit the room. Now I wear the stupid like a battle wound. If I trip, I trip. If I shout, I shout. Better loud and honest than a fake retarded ass liar. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
There's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I'm done with this shit. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Let them call me retarded. Let them call me a whore. I'd rather be real than repeat the same old retarded patterns.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
There's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I'm done with this shit. I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Smiling through the mess, kept on playing small for everybody else. They laughed, I let it slide. Yeah, I bit my tongue, but I'm done with acting cute. I'm done being cringeable. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
There's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I'm done with this shit. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I used to dim my spark just to fit the room. Now I wear the stupid like a battle wound. If I trip, I trip. If I shout, I shout. Better loud and honest than a fake retarded ass liar. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
There's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I'm done with this shit. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Let them call me retarded. Let them call me a whore. I'd rather be real than repeat the same old retarded patterns.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Where there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Wah-pish.
I'm done with this shit.
Wah-pish.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I wore that face for a day, smiling through the mess. Kept on playing small for everybody else. They laughed, I let it slide. Yeah, I bit my tongue, but I'm done with acting cute. I'm done being cringeable. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Wah-pish.
I'm done with this shit.
Wah-pish.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I used to dim my spark just to fit the room. Now I wear the stupid like a battle wound. If I trip, I trip. If I shout, I shout. Better loud and honest than a fake retarded ass liar. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Wah-pish.
I'm done with this shit.
Wah-pish.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Let them call me retarded. Let them call me a whore. I'd rather be real than repeat the same old retarded patterns.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Wah-pish.
I'm done with this shit.
Wah-pish.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I wore that face for a day, smiling through the mess. Kept on playing small for everybody else. They laughed, I let it slide. Yeah, I bit my tongue, but I'm done with acting cute. I'm done being cringeable. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Wah-pish.
I'm done with this shit.
Wah-pish.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. used to dim my spark just to fit the room. Now I wear the stupid like a battle wound. If I trip, I trip. If I shout, I shout. Better loud and honest than a fake retarded ass liar. I feel it in my chest like a snapped off chain. One more fake excuse and they'll fear my name.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Where there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Walk this.
I'm done with this shit.
Walk this.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Let them call me retarded. Let them call me a whore. I'd rather be real than repeat the same old retarded patterns.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
Where there's a way.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I'm kicking through that foundry door.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Walk this.
I'm done with this shit.
Walk this.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more.
I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. I don't wanna be cringeable no more. Wicked, falsy, stinky, tricksy, fat, stupid, lying, cringeable.
I wore that face for days, smiling through the mess. Kept on playing small for everybody else. They laughed, I let it slide. Yeah, I bit my tongue, but I'm done with acting cute.
Hello, everybody. As you know, I've experienced a recent tragedy. Sarah, the bitching Lamedo, has turned against me. Oh, this must misfortunate. How could she not tell me about the power of the Panelverse? It hit me so hard. It stressed me out. I lost my mustache. I lost my chin hairs. It just started falling one by one. Oh, how could she not tell me that the power of the Panelverse would hit so hard? I didn't know. I didn't know, Sarah, the bitching Lamedo. I didn't know that everybody was fair game, except the cannon fodder ant. Hold on, everybody. I need to get my breathe heavy aid. This is such a tragedy. How could she do this to me? After everything I've done for her. All the memes. All the shares. All the donors I helped bring to her. All the money. Oh, I'm just getting so stressed out about it now. I'm just getting so stressed out about it. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh, look at that. I'm losing more hair because I'm so stressed out. Oh. Oh. But it's not all that terrible. Well, it's actually got some more terrible to it. As I left the panelverse and I turned into the corner of the Dustyverse, I came across this midget. This horrible dusty midget. He beat me up. Oh, this is what he looked like. This is what he looked like after he got done kicking my ass. And then for whatever reason, he peed his pants in front of me. Can you believe it? It was so terrible. Oh, I went to my daddy, Andrew Wilson, and he so graciously decided to take up the fight. At first, he said he wasn't going to, but then he decided he remembered the cringeable way, not one step back, and he went to the Dustyverse to try and fight her, or fight Dusty, for all the shit talking DMs that they were going to do to me. All the shit talking they were doing to me. Everything. And I will now show it to you. Oh, it's just so terrible. It's so terrible. Parental advisory, people. Oh. Oh.
What I love about creating art is anyone can do it. With the writers and the
Let me ask you a question, just out of curiosity.
Remember, Sir Andrew Wilson, he fought bravely. He fought hard. That's the most important thing. He didn't take not one step back.
You don't have any love lost for this woman anymore, right?
What do you mean by that? I don't still
Like
I'm not.
you're not buddies with her anymore.
No, that bridge is crisp.
Dusty about to get subpoenaed.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you be willing to send me your correspondence back and forth with her?
Hold on a second. Andrew, good to see you. Yeah, what's his name? Breakfast tacos hit me up and asked if I wanted to debate you. And I said, sure. I'm willing to hear the condition. The link is there if you want it.
If he says it has to be on Sarah's, I'm gonna piss my pants laughing. That would be the greatest troll on the face of the planet. Oh my god! Oh my god!
I don't even know if he
really sucked.
He didn't even give me a prompt or anything. He just said it. He had just asked if I would debate Andrew, and I said, yeah, I'd debate Andrew.
You know what? Dusty would fucking beat anyone in a debate, even you, AJ. Dusty's got debating skills.
Joke's on you. I don't debate. I don't waste my time.
Yeah, I know, because we can't debate. We're fucking
I think
autistic.
Dusty would walk into a burning building and just rule it. It's fine.
I'm a political extremist. Debating is a waste of time.
Well, what is it you want me to? I don't know that I'm going to do a lot of conditions. I'm not hiding things though. What is it you want to ask about the lawsuit?
What lawsuit?
Who's
Sarah
has filed a lawsuit against Andrew, Rachel, Rob Noor, and the Crucible, the company.
Serious?
Yep.
Fuck me. Fucking well. Why would you do that?
Oh my gosh, Hooves.
Wow. Like, that is so petty. Like, from my Aussie point of view.
You're not wrong.
He's gonna go negotiate. This is what you need to negotiate. I think he's a break. I think he's like, what the hell?
Like, fucking good on you. Hope you win. Wow.
Andrew, you're welcome to hit the panel if you want. I'll answer this. As far as I know, I don't really know that I don't know Thorpe involvement, honestly. I really don't. The Thorpes were the first people I heard talk about it publicly, but I don't know if they spoke behind the scenes or not. I'm afraid I'm not going to be much information there.
Okay, other Thorpes are honey trap.
Oh, you've been bought down for 10 minutes.
Yeah, she never mentioned having private conversation with the Thorpes to me, and I never asked. It would not surprise me if that was the first seed, because the Thorpes were pretty public about it before anyone else, but she didn't say anything to me. Also, let's see, the Aussie is down for 10 minutes so Hoobs will be back up at 44 unless somebody pays to revive him. She confided in you about a lot of this. Don't make me pry it out. Just start from the beginning and give me the details. You know what, Andrew? I'm going to pass.
Oh, why?
Dude.
Oh, you're back.
Your choice, but of course, but just note if the roles were reversed, I'd tell you. Yeah, like I said, I'm not hiding it. I just told you the truth. And you're acting like I'm not telling you the truth. So that's why I'm going to pass on whatever else you're trying to do. I understand. Hold on, Hoos. I understand you think that I know more about that. I don't. I don't have any idea what the Thorpes' involvement was. Forget the Thorpes. Just start at the beginning and tell me everything you do know, please. I don't know what it is. Like, I've already been pretty.
Just remember, he fought bravely. He fought honorably. He chose the most honorable things. He admitted he would release DMs if it meant being able to talk shit. Isn't that amazing, you guys? Oh, God. Oh, my best friend, my good friend, Andrew Wilson. Fuck that raging tomato bitch. How dare she tell me to shut up? How dare she tell me that I wasn't being very nice?
Pretty open about everything. I don't know if there's something specific you're looking for, but I've basically told the stuff I know. What I'll say is this. Sarah, I don't remember the exact, I might say it incorrectly. She's basically a pre-law. She's got a master's degree in pre-law or something like that. I believe that she came to this conclusion on her own, and primarily, and I think that it's an inability to take an L. What is the lawsuit? It's for defamation. Where'd it go? I did a whole stream covering it. Defamation primarily, interference with business things, slander. You never understood it? I mean, if you want closure, like I said, the link is right there. If there's, I feel like this would be an easier conversation.
You hear that, guy? He's gonna win. He's gonna do it. Let's see if I can open this jar. This jar of liberally robbed olive jar of cringeable tears. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can prove I'm as strong as Andrew Wilson. If I'm as strong as Andrew Wilson, I can do anything. It's slick. It's very, very slick. I've been crying all over it, you see. Maybe I need more motivation from Daddy Wilson. Oh, let's play the video some more.
Conversation to have if you're on the panel. If you want to know what it's about, I really think it's an inability to take an L. And by that, I mean, you helped grow her. And she started seeing herself in a certain way, right? She's the shit. And then you pulled the rug out from under her. And then I held her up for a while. And then I pulled the rug out from under her. I just really think it comes down to this is the final attempt for her not to take an L to you in this whole scenario. And also, Andrew, did you suggest breakfast tacos reach out to me? Because it was not my idea. He just hit me with the request randomly. She literally tanked her own show via her actions. Yeah. It's hubris or arrogance or entitlement, right? Whatever you want to call it. It's that attitude.
Didn't she immediately cozy up to that fucking Osborne fucker, whatever his name is?
Who?
That fucking dude that they've been making fun of, that Chris has been making fun of for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks now. Fucking Shapiro or something.
Shapiro, yeah. What's up, Andrew?
Hey, how you doing? How's life treating you, Dusty?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Just living the dream, man. Having a little cocktail this evening. Yeah, that's why I came over to the stream, actually, is because Tacos DM'd me, but he made it seem like you wanted to do a debate.
So. He just hit me. He just hit me with the random request. I said, sure, I'd be happy to do it.
Okay, got it. All right.
But
well,
no. What are you trying to get closure on, or what's the? I feel like you're asking questions in a direction, and I don't really know where it is.
Yeah. So there's a bunch of things that I'm not sure how they went down on the opposite end. So the timeline of this thing, for instance, in the suit, she just like flat out lies in it, and she says that after she had gotten all that cuckable stuff and the cuckable merch, she claims that she lost all the subs because I had said that she sent those pics, but
did you cut out there? I haven't seen the motion, so I don't know what it actually says. And we lost you. Andrew.
Can you hear me now? Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're back.
All right, I tried it on the Wi-Fi. Maybe that'll be a little better.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm mostly just confused about the timeline. When did you learn that she was actually going to file a suit?
Probably December.
Okay, so she knew she was going to do it in December. How soon after the stream where I was reacting to her wearing my merch half naked did she let you know that she was going to do that?
However long December was after that. I don't remember when it was.
Okay.
That
Gotcha.
was
Look at him. He's so strong. He's so brave. My good friend, Andrew Wilson. He's showing Dusty the power of the cringeable. Look at it, it's so strong. So patriotic.
what that merch or the cuckable thing was that was at the beginning of December, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah. And then I did a response stream to it, and then that's when she claims all the damages. But she had already lost all the subs long before that. So that's the like, I get it. I understand the point is like cost creator money or whatever. I get the revenge aspect of it, but I don't actually understand the sensibility aspect of it. So what if you sue a large creator, why the fuck would other creators want to work with you, dude? I don't actually understand the logic behind this.
And that
Hold on. I need my heavy breathe aid. He's so strong. He's so super duper strong. He's the best. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. Oh. All right, everybody. Let's keep going.
And that's why I said I think it's about not taking an L, because there's a lot of it does not make sense. That's being one of the aspects of it.
Yeah, it's just bizarre. It literally, I can't even wrap my head around it. It's like, why would anybody want to deal with you if the day you stop dealing with them, they're going to get a lawsuit? You know what I mean?
I don't know if how much you watch her, but she's been doing a lot of shit that doesn't make sense logically.
Yeah. Well, I get that, but it's like even intuitively, it just seems so stupid. Like, why would somebody want to deal with you after that? I guess I never understood the actual motivation here, because people call her, Sarah, way worse shit than anything I've ever said to her. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
but your word carries way more weight than anybody else talking shit about her.
You know how making an AI video used to be?
Well, I don't know about that. Like, it only carries weight with my audience, right? Like, that's the thing that's funny is, like, she never lost her audience. She lost my audience. Right. And her audience stayed. It's just, there's a stark contrast between, a fucking 7,000 to 10,000 live viewed stream and a 35 live viewed stream, right? But that's her core audience is like the same 20, 30, 40 people, right? She didn't lose any of them.
I mean, I think that she's alienated the rest of them on her own. And audiences overlap. So
sure. Yeah, they do, but I mean, I'm pretty confident that she had about that many when before any of the drama happened. She was averaging, about 30 or 40 people per live stream. That was her.
Yeah, I don't recall what she was at before you came over. Obviously, you brought her numbers up quite a bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was 100% due to my influence. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And the proof is when I stopped dealing with her, all of that left, right? So it's like clearly it was my influence that brought those people in, but it didn't ever seem to me like her audience left her, though. That's the yeah. Well, I mean, it was 100% due to my influence. There's no.
What was that? Wait. What was that? I thought you didn't do anything, Andrew. I thought you didn't send anybody to harass her or unsub from her, or it was just all their own doing. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Maybe I can restore my faith if I can open the jar. It will open today. The intangibles don't take one step back. Oh no. Maybe this jar is God sealed. What have I done? I need to hear it one more time.
There's no. I'm pretty confident that she had about that many when, before any of the drama happened. She was averaging, about 30 or 40 people to live stream. That was her.
Yeah, I don't recall what she was at before you came over. Obviously, you brought her numbers up quite a bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was 100% due to my influence. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. The proof is when I stopped dealing with her, all of that left, right? So it's like clearly it was my influence that brought those people in, but it didn't ever seem to me like her audience left her though. That's the bizarre part. Is I'm like, okay, look, you still have the exact same thing you came into the relationship with. You left with the same shit that you came into it with. So I don't know.
I mean, that's subjective, I suppose. But I will say, and I mean, I know that you won't disagree. I can talk shit, and it will have an effect. You can talk shit, and it will have more of an effect, right? So,
well, not really. Like, well, here, let me counter this real quick. If I talk shit to my audience about you, probably not going to do much for your audience, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So then that would be the same thing with her. It's like if I talk shit about her, maybe my audience won't like her, but it doesn't do anything for hers.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. So it's just like that's it's bizarre to me. Yeah, of course, if you have a falling out with a person you depend on their audience 100%, and they leave, their audience is going to go with them. That's just how it works, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, so, I mean, I hear what you're saying. I guess I don't. Yeah. It sounds like you're trying to. Like I guess I don't know what you're looking for here, right? Like, is it your audience? Is it her audience? I think that the fallout demonstrated whose audience it was more. However, prior to that, it was both y'all's audience.
Well, I mean, it was still my audience, right? So if we look pre my influence on Sarah's channel, she didn't have any fucking audience, right? She just didn't have anything. She had nobody. She was running 30, 40 live viewers tops. Same.
There you go, Andrew. There you go, Daddy Wilson. Show them. Show them how they hurt me. Show them the power of the principle. Get them. Get them, Daddy Wilson. I'm so traumatized.
Same shit she's running right now.
Right.
So I'm not sure that she actually lost anything. Well, I mean, I guess she lost access to my audience, right. But it was never hers anyway. So that's but yeah, so I guess I don't actually understand what the motivational aspect is. It's like, again, people have said way horse shit about her than what I said, for sure.
For sure.
So there's got to be some pound.
You mean like when you called her a whore and you brought her kids into it, Mr. Wilson? Don't you cry all the time about how people bring your kids into shit? Don't you? Don't you?
Pound of flesh thing, because these cases, especially these types that she filed, they basically never win. Basically never. So I don't know.
Defamation is hard to prove.
Well, especially this one, like this one is particularly bad. It's just not a good case. And so it's like, I don't even understand what the point was. Because, then you get into counterclaims and everything else. It's like, I just don't get it. So I guess what I was wondering from you, because you were there from the beginning, DMing back and forth and talking with her, what were her actual motivations here?
When she talked to me, she always presented it as actually having a case, right? Like, he actually damaged me. Like I said, I think that it's ego driven. But people's own ego is something they can't see. So I'm speculating at it, but she always presented it as, exactly what I think the lawsuit claimed. That you damaged her, you did that you caused her financial losses.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app. Impossible.
Can I ask?
Yeah,
Can I ask what where the case is at, or if it's at anywhere?
Yeah, there's public filings on it that you can look up. I can't talk about it publicly, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was gone by June. That's for sure.
Mr. Wilson, isn't that what you're here to do? Talk about it publicly? I'm losing faith in you, Mr. Wilson. Look, I've even lost more hair because you're stressing me out. How did I not know about the power of the Panelverse?
It just wouldn't surprise me. But it's just like, see, I had a counter theory. See, my theory was that she was going to bank on haters to fund it for her. And she didn't realize that trolls don't have any money. So
that could be the case.
So that's why I was asking you, just asking you for your unique insights as a person who you were in the inn with her at the time.
Right. I'm sure you've noticed at this point that she has falling outs with everybody around her.
Yeah, remember when you predicted me and Rob were going to have a falling out? You kind of ate shit on that one, bro.
Yeah, I can eat that one. It's not too late yet.
Yeah, you kind of ate shit on that one, but I don't think so. I don't think it'll happen. I think it would have happened by now. We've been doing business for 5 years. I think it would be.
Have you?
I think it would be difficult, man.
No,
I do. Nothing's impossible, right? I guess one of us could turn on a dime, but
you can make business or friendships out of business associates, but it's hard to do it the other way around. And it sounds like you did it the other way around. You were friends first, and then you became into a business relationship.
Yeah, that's probably correct. It's hard to untangle because it all happened at the same time. You know what I mean? But
no,
I do. Nothing's impossible, right? I guess one of us could turn on a dime, but
you can make business or friendships out of business associates, but it's hard to do it the other way around. And it sounds like you did it the other way around. You were friends first, and then you became into a business relationship.
Yeah, that's probably correct. I think it would have happened by now. We've been doing business for 5 years. I think it would be.
Have you?
I think it would be difficult, man.
No,
I do. I mean, it's nothing's impossible, right? I mean, I guess one of us could turn on a dime, but
you can make business or friendships out of business associates, but it's hard to do it the other way around. And it sounds like you did it the other way around. You were friends first, and then you became into a business relationship.
Yeah, that's probably correct. Stuff like this, you know what I mean? You're not talking about like you go into business.
But it's hard to do it the other way around. And it sounds like you did it the other way around. You were friends first, and then you became into a business relationship.
Yeah, that's probably correct.
I thought you don't become friends with female content creators, Mr. Wilson. I thought you don't befriend them. I thought you keep them at a distance. I thought you already knew that becoming friends with female content creators was bad for your business, sir. But you heard it here, folks. He just admitted to it. He was friends with her first. Wonder why.
It's hard to untangle because it all happened at the same time. You know what I mean? But when I'm talking about doing business, you're just talking about things like co-streaming and stuff like this. You know what I mean? You're not talking about like you go into business and form an LLC together in order to formulate and sell a product. You know, that's not the same kind of business relationship.
Right.
So, but yeah, I guess that's what I'm asking is, you know, for the unique insights.
But where I was going with that is I was going to say that she handled all of her personal relationships and it's like kind of with the expectation of falling out. So I probably have less useful information than what you would assume.
So she never.
Jake, I need your help.
My nerves today, and I can articulate this quite well. Jeff Bezos said, "When you open a burger store, burger stores are the best."
Who the hell cares? Let them talk.
Let me finish. And then when you open 1,000 stores, yes, then you're a billionaire. But you forget, when you open your first store, you need to hire people. You need to do your taxes. You need to source materials. You're an entrepreneur. And to open your first business, it's not if you're a great cook. You got to be a great accountant. You got to be a people manager. You got to manage your inventory. You got to manage your fucking truck drivers like you. It's not as simple as you seem. And so, like, when he says the American dream is just open a burger.
Oh, shut the fuck up, brother. Seriously.
Well, like, that pissed me off. What Jeff Bezos said, he said it was...
Hooves is down for 12 minutes. That means at 08 after. Be eligible to return unless somebody pays to buy him up after. Thank you, Casper, for the donut. So anyways, yeah, she basically told me when it was presented to me, like I said, I haven't seen the actual filing. The information I was given was sterilized. And by that I mean she told me basically a press release version of it.
Gotcha. What happened with all the cuckable stuff? What was all that about? How did all that come about?
I just plugged it into AI. The cuckable was my idea. The cartoon thing was her idea. The parody mug was my idea.
What about all the her taking her clothes off, wearing the jacket shit? What was the score on that?
That was her.
She just decided to do that for no particularly good reason.
Yeah, I actually thought it was a dumb troll because I was like, who would be mad about a girl getting naked and doing that?
Well, I mean, it was a dumb troll for another reason too, which
You bitched and you ranted and you raved about that fucking photo for 4 fucking hours. I wish I had the fucking video. I really do. I mean, obviously it wasn't that dumb of a troll. It fucking got you. It fucking got you, Mr. Wilson. It fucking got you. I don't even know why you paid it any mind. You shouldn't have.
but I won't get into why. But when you didn't help her with that, you didn't help her with any of those images or anything like that.
Nope.
No.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Just curious.
Yeah.
You know, I just want to know. That's all. I'm just trying to figure it out. Trying to figure out, you know, how involved you were with all that stuff with her.
Mm-hmm. That's reasonable.
Mhm.
I was aware of it while it was before it happened, and then while it was going on. I didn't have anything to do with the jacket thing. Like I said, I actually thought it was a bad troll.
Yeah, it was a bad troll, but yeah. So you because there was a stream that you did where you alluded to the fact that you did assist her with that.
I don't recall that.
Oh, where you said that you had helped her with the like AI airbrush her stomach or some shit.
No, I accused her of airbrushing her stomach. I didn't help her with it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I wanted her to stand up and show her abs on camera. I find it hard to believe that somebody could be that proud of their abs, but never show them. Aside from sterilized images.
Yeah, I don't know what the case is on that, or I guess maybe care ultimately. Like I don't really care. There wouldn't even be a conversation I'd be having about her, except that she decided to file a suit. And so, yeah, I'm just trying to untangle and figure out, timeline version, motivation. I'll tell you, I'll give you my view, right? So it doesn't seem like I'm just trying to pull info out of you, which obviously you're not keen on giving me, but I'm not going to go after you, by the way, if that's what you're concerned about. It's literally just because I want to know.
Right.
But I don't think Sarah's particularly smart. I think she's fucking stupid. I think she's a very stupid woman. So I don't think that she acted on her own accord here, just her.
Exactly, Mr. Wilson. Don't you know? Don't you know, Dusty? Blondes lose IQ over time. The floor for the blonde IQ is very, very low.
I think that there was probably multiple people who were involved with her, assisting with convincing her to do this very stupid thing. Now, this isn't me saying that she's a woman and so therefore she had no accountability. The opposite, actually. This is me saying not only do I think she's accountable, but I think that there was likely other people who were involved assisting her with this bogus suit. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah. And you may be right. As far as I know, there wasn't. Do you agree that she's arrogant?
Yeah, but she's also stupid. So it's like,
Right.
so if you can be
Right, so
stupid
that-
and you can be arrogant. You can be those things at the same time. But the thing is like here's what's bizarre about it.
Mm-hmm.
She markets herself as having a blood sport debate channel with rough. The first rule that drama streamers adopt is never to engage in lawfare, because it almost never works, and it ends up you end up the butt of the joke ultimately, right?
You don't do lawfare? You don't say. How about this one? How about this one? What are you doing suing people then, Andrew? You don't engage in lawfare, I thought.
Right.
For damages or whatever else. It's almost an unspoken rule. In fact, now I think it's even a spoken rule. It's just like you just don't engage in lawfare. So it's bizarre to me that she did the provocative thing and put herself half naked with a bastardized version of my logo and made a cartoon and all this shit. She was as provocative as possible, and then when somebody responds, instant lawsuit.
You think it
That's
was
How did you even know about this poster, Mr. Wilson? It's on her private shit. Why are your people going to check out her posters and sending it to you? Why are you checking it out? Why are you choosing words like provocative? Why are you even looking at it? It was stupid of you. It was retarded for you to go and fucking do a video. A 4-hour rant about her being naked in your jacket. That's fucking retarded.
No, I don't think it was bait. I think that it was opportunistic. But I don't think she was the one who saw an opportunity. I think somebody else probably saw an opportunity and then pushed that idea into her teeny tiny Sarah brain.
It's possible. I don't, as far as I know, though, that it's not the case. I think she came up with it on her own. I told her it was stupid. I have no idea who else she was talking to behind the scenes. But I think she's smart enough to be able to come up with that on her own.
Sure. Smart enough to come up with it on her own. I wouldn't say that that's not the case. You can come up with a really stupid idea on your own. I would disagree with that. But it seems out of character for the plot, right?
Yes.
So if I'm the villain of the story, then I have plot armor, right? I have plot armor. So if you have the superhero plan to defeat the evil,
Supervillains don't have plot armor, Mr. Wilson. Heroes do. Oh, this is the power of the cringeable. This is the power of the cringeable, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew Wilson thinks villains have the plot armor. No, they don't. That's why they always lose.
evil villain and capture the narrative, you generally have to get around the plot armor. And right now, the plot armor with me is very strong, and with her, very weak. So I don't understand the point. That's where it seems like she wouldn't miss that. She'd probably be like, yeah, that's probably really bad for my brand, right? It makes me think other people were like, no, you should do it. It'll be great. It'll, blah, blah, blah.
I think that it looks to me like she got obsessed with, like I said initially, I think that she is obsessed with not taking an L. She perceives herself as having taken an L from you and Rob. She cannot have that. And so that's why I think that the lawsuit is more than it's a logical business decision. I think it's an emotional, ego-driven decision. I think that this is her last. She's not winning the clout war. She's not winning the money war. Like there's no front on which she's winning. I think this is the last opportunity for her to actually make a W out of the whole situation.
But even let's just assume for a second. Let's just say you played all the way to its logical conclusion, and hundreds of thousands of dollars are spent on lawyers and this and that, and we get to the end, and she even takes a W 2.5 years from now as it works its way through court or however long it takes, right? By that time, wouldn't people just be fatigued and not give a shit anymore?
Save time creating content and generate a high quality.
I mean, yeah, but you're looking at it logically. You're looking at it from a logical business position, not an emotional, ego-driven position. And that's what I'm telling you. You're right. I talked to her quite a bit. She was personally invested in this. She wasn't looking at it logically.
What do you mean personally invested?
I believe it would, like I said, I believe it. I don't know how else to explain it. I think it's ego-driven.
Like she wanted revenge?
Or to just not lose. Revenge, to not lose. However, I think that she just couldn't take the L.
That's the impression you got anyway.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's all I'm telling you is my impressions.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question, just out of curiosity. You don't have any love lost for this woman anymore, right?
What do you mean by that? I don't still
like.
I'm not.
You're not buddies with her anymore.
No, that.
Just in case anybody's still wondering, yes, the super support dono goal is active. If you'd like to donate, there's the Cash App down there at the bottom of the screen. Feel free to do so. And we will continue on with the program, ladies and gentlemen.
That bridge is crisp.
Dusty about to get subpoenaed.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you be willing to send me your correspondence back and forth with
her? Probably not. I'm gonna say no right now. I'll look through them because I don't really want to be involved in it.
I mean, it's kind of too late for that, right?
No. No. I'm not going to share private messages.
Well, I mean, that's strange, right? There's nothing in there you're concerned about, right?
It's not
those messages.
The big mean dusty midget won't share the messages, but we're gonna win. We're gonna win. That's what we do. Not one step back. Oh, I need my heavy breathing jar. Have you guys seen my heavy breathing jar, by the way? Look at this. It's super exclusive merch. Look at this super exclusive merch. Snores heavy breathing aid. Isn't that amazing? $39.99. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. I'm so traumatized. How come you didn't tell me about the power of the Panelverse, Mr. Wilson? Oh, Sarah, the bitching Lamado. How could she do this to me?
Messages would back up what you're saying, wouldn't they?
It's not strange. It's absolutely the norm with people to not share private messages. It's poor form to share private messages.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. generally, I don't do that either. I think I would in this case. I think I would share them in this case. I think I'd be like, yeah, sure. There's really nothing there. I'm being straightforward with you, Andrew. There's not really anything there. I wasn't cheering her on. I told her that the whole thing was stupid and this, right? That's what happened.
You're just gonna have to guess. You can subpoena me.
I don't think it'll ever get to the point where I would need to. Again, this is just for my own. Like, how's this for a deal? You can send those to me, and I'll just read them, and they'll never go public.
I'm not sending you any private messages.
Oh, even if they're not public?
Even if they're not public.
Mr. Wilson, let me clarify something for you. You just got done telling this man for the better half of, I think, about 20 minutes that you would have absolutely no problem sharing those DMs. And you want him to believe that if he gave them to you, you wouldn't release them to the public? Yes, you fucking would. Yes, you would. Don't be a liar. Don't do that. Why are you doing that? I mean, oh, I forgot my rhetoric. I'm so sorry. Yes, you tell them, Daddy Wilson. You tell them that you won't release them to the public so we can get them. That's what you're supposed to do. Not one step back.
Even if you accuse me of being involved in it, I'm still not going to send you the messages.
Okay.
Because that's what you're doing.
Yeah, I am asking you. Yeah, that's true.
And I've told you the truth, and I'm not sharing private messages, and you don't have to believe me. But I'm not going to give you the private messages.
Turn up the radio.
Okay. You don't have, again, I don't think this will ever get to the point where I would need them anyway. But, this is just for me, for my own sort of personal closure on the matter.
Yeah. So you're asking me to violate my personal ethics for your personal closure.
Well, no, I'm not saying you have to do it. And I'm not saying it's unethical if you don't. I'm just requesting it. That's all.
I think it would be, yeah. And you're welcome to request it, but the answer is no. I think it would be unethical.
Well, I don't see what would be unethical about it.
Sharing private messages?
Yeah, that's not unethical.
Yeah, it is.
Why?
I view it as unethical because private messages are sent with the assumption of privacy.
So if if a girl accused you of essaying her and you had private messages of her the next day saying it was the best sex of her life, you wouldn't release that?
I thought you wanted closure that I didn't, that I wasn't participating in it.
Yeah, right. I'm just saying that now I'm questioning the ethics claim because you're saying it's unethical.
Well, we're not having it.
I mean, obviously, I know, but clearly it's not unethical. It's not an ethics thing.
It's my personal moral decision not to share private messages. I don't share private messages. If you want them, you can subpoena me, but I'm not going to give them to you so that you can have closure about who was involved in what.
Yes, Mr. Wilson. That would be an ethics thing. It's Dusty's own personal, subjective ethic to not give them to you. This is what I'm talking about. When you've got a thing going on, right? Yeah, you sound really, really good. Especially when your opposition's paid off, right, Mr. Wilson? But when you come up into a personal, unscripted debate, you're fucking retarded as shit.
Okay, you don't have to. I was just curious. That's all.
Yeah. I don't blame you for asking, but it's not going to happen.
Understood. All right, man. Well,
all right.
I appreciate your time. I don't think you're going to tell me anything, though. I just don't think you are.
Okay.
Yeah.
I already told you I turned down the offer, but that I was telling you I would tell you things as they were. I figured that we would get to here where you either request private messages or don't believe me because I'm not giving you enough information. So I'm happy to debate you if you want to. It wasn't my idea, and I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna violate what I feel like is right in order to appease you to try to get a debate out of it.
I understand. Yeah, it wasn't. By the way, it wasn't my idea though either. Tacos. In fact, I'll read you the message, even though it's a private message, because I don't think it violates any fucking ethics.
Is he leaking a private message to the public with a conversation that he just had with an individual privately? After he said that he wouldn't do that and that he thought it would be unethical to release a private message in any other circumstance, unless, I don't know, he's shot in the back. Ooh, you cringeable boys better be careful. You better be careful.
Dusty is not a snitch. Hooves, it's a $10 minimum, and I'm just gonna thank you. You've got $2 credit.
Yeah. So, did you hear that?
No, I didn't. Sorry.
Oh, he said the powdered Dusty wants to debate you. If you're interested in that, send me some topics. So,
okay.
This was not a request from me either.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. I'm still happy to do the debate if you want to. But if you're just trying to use it as a leverage to get private information, then that's going to be a dead end.
Well, I wasn't going to use it to get private information. I'd use it as a conditional for dealing with you to see if you were a good actor or a bad actor. I don't think
You're using it as a leverage to get private information. Come on. How stupid do you fucking think people are? How fucking stupid do you... It doesn't matter if you change the way you want to word it in your little fucking fantasy land, Mr. Wilson. But you are absolutely using this debate as a leverage to get private information. And then you want Dusty to sit there and believe that if he gave you the private information, you wouldn't leak it to the public after you just said that you were going to leak something private. So Dusty would believe that your little debate scheme was a real thing. Let's roll this on, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think there's any good reason if this person has burned their bridges and has wronged somebody else. I don't think that there's any good reason for you not to share that information. No.
Well, I don't think that she's going to succeed. I think that you've got this all on your own. And yeah.
Yes, Mr. Wilson, there is good reason for Dusty to not do it. You want to know why? Because if he gives that information to you and then you leak it out, which you would do, that ruins his credibility with everybody else around him who he makes the promise to that he's not going to leak their DMs. You would hurt his credibility long run if he did that. There is very good reason for Dusty to not give you that information, Mr. Wilson. 100%.
It's
All
not
right.
going to be a leverage point.
Well, there's nothing I can do about that, man. But yeah. All right. Well, I'll talk to you another time.
All right. Take care.
Was that a step back? Does that count as a step back? Did Andrew Wilson just conceded defeat to Dusty. Dusty, of all people, a little 3K subscriber. Well, ladies and gentlemen, but wait, there's more. There's a part 2.
How you doing, man? Thanks for having me up on your stream.
Hey, boss. Good to see you, sir.
Good to see you too, Paige. How are you?
Good. Yourself?
All right. Do we want to watch the Andrew Wilson part? Should I grift the Andrew Wilson part, or should we just go into it?
Just living the dream.
Living the dream. Hell yeah.
And let me give you a little preview here. So Andrew comes up. We're gonna get straight back into the I think that you helped her drama, and then after that, after a little bit, it takes a weird turn and into like a pseudo debate about feminism. Then Andrew and I had a mini feminism debate, and then we just dropped off. We're probably not gonna review the debate part, but I feel like probably y'all are more interested in him trying to grill me for the text messages, which he still wants released. So we'll indulge in that because
we've got tons and tons and tons of drama. Just straight drama.
Straight drama.
AVG was on one.
What's up, Dusty? How are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
Good. You having fun covering your little suit, bro? Are you guys having a good little time covering the little suits?
We are having a good little time.
Look at that! Look at that! Wilson's got some fire in him this time.
So
he's not wanting to be all
literally the second I started chatting was when I tuned in, when I heard the first crazy claim. So you got a bunch of stuff wrong, Dusty. What's a bunch of stuff you got wrong? Well, you talk about avoiding being served, right? That we're way past all that.
Okay. Oh yeah. So I did say that earlier in the stream. I said that Andrew and Rachel were avoiding being served, and that I think that is a good strategy for them to just drag it out and let Big Bang take Little Bang.
Yeah.
But apparently they've been served.
So
well, then I guess I would readjust my strategy because I assumed you still hadn't been served.
No, that's all done. See, I wanted to get to the bottom of it, Dusty. I wanted to make sure I knew all the players who were involved because I just want to know. Not for any particular reason. I'm not going to do anything, of course.
He's all angry and aggressive because he just can't wrap his mind around it. The world's best, fastest growing master debater of all time. Maybe he's a master baiter, really, but who knows? He just can't wrap his head around it, folks. It's like a mystery to him. He just can't get it through his head, and it's making his little squirrel brain angry, very, very angry. He just can't do it. Oof.
Of course, but I wanted to make sure that I found out everybody who was fucking involved in this piece of shit lawsuit, which, by the way, you're not supposed to, that violates the cardinal rules that most creators put down. You don't do lawsuits, right?
Hey, why are you talking to me?
Really? It breaks the cardinal rules, huh? So, why are you doing this? Girl who beat Charlie Kirk getting sued by Andrew Wilson is what this is called. And yes, I did kind of clip these up just a little bit because I wanted to protect the people whose channels these actually belong to. Andrew Wilson and Brian Atlas suing feminists over false allegations. Oh yeah, you know what? Let me do something for you all real quick. While we go through some of these. Andrew Wilson threatens to sue for defamation. He has no case. Breaking Destiny in lawsuit with Andrew Wilson. What is this fucking rule? This imaginary fucking rule that content creators don't get sued, or that you don't sue, Mr. Wilson. You sue when it suits you, but you don't like being sued. You think that other people shouldn't be able to sue you. Even though you'll sit there and you'll say, oh, well, it's all fair game, right? Oh my God. Good God. No, I won't stop. Debate Rage Quit. She is suing. There's another content creator suing you. Where's this magical ethical rule? Once again, the Whatever Podcast is about to sue this woman over false allegations. Yeah. Yeah. It's such etiquette. Right? You know what? I'm going to go use the bathroom Rob Norris style. And I'm going to leave you all with this beautiful fucking song for a minute.
What you gonna see? One's on the windowsill, one's got a grudge to spill. Tiny storm in a lunchbox lid, that's the mood we live. Tick, tick, here they go, round two in a row. I tried to keep them calm, but they want the whole farm. Raging tomatoes in my panel verse. Raging tomatoes, yeah, it could get worse. Raging tomatoes, red on the page. Tomatoes. Let them out the gate. Raging tomatoes in my panel verse. Raging tomatoes. Now they got a voice. Raging tomatoes. Loud as a drum. Raging tomatoes. Here they come. Gets built. You thought it was just a joke. Now the whole thing broke. Raging tomatoes in my panel verse. Raging tomatoes. Yeah, it could get worse. Tomatoes. Red on the page. Raging tomatoes. Let them out the cage. Raging tomatoes. In my panel verse. Raging tomatoes. Now they got a voice. Raging tomatoes. Loud as a drum. Raging tomatoes. Here they come. 2 in a row. I tried to keep them calm, but they want the whole farm. Raging tomatoes in my panel verse. Raging tomatoes, yeah, it could get worse. Raging tomatoes, red on the page. Raging tomatoes, let them out the cage. Raging tomatoes in my panel verse. Raging tomatoes, now they got a voice. Raging tomatoes, loud as a drum. Raging tomatoes, here they come. Panel 3, you're backing up. Panel 4, I'm laughing rough. Juice on my knuckles, stain on my sleeve. You never know what you're gonna see. One's on the windowsill, one's got a grudge to spill. Tiny storm in a lunchbox lid, that's the mood we live. Tick, tick, here they go. Round 2 in a row. I tried to keep them calm, but they want the whole farm. Raging tomatoes in my panel verse. Raging tomatoes, yeah, it could get worse. Raging tomatoes, red on the page. Raging tomatoes, let them out the cage. Raging tomatoes in my panel verse. Raging tomatoes, now they got a voice. Raging tomatoes, loud as a drum. Raging tomatoes, here they come. Frame, watch it shift. Every little grudge gets built. You thought it was just a joke. Now the whole thing broke. Raging tomatoes in my panel verse. Raging tomatoes, yeah, it could get worse. Raging tomatoes, red on the page. Raging tomatoes, let them out the cage. Raging tomatoes in my panel verse. Raging tomatoes, now they got a voice. Raging tomatoes, loud as a drum. Raging tomatoes, here they come.
Let's see what other stupid shit he has to say. I haven't seen this second video all the way through. This is the reason that I kind of postponed the stream a little bit. And yes, the content that you all showed up for will be happening. Let's see what else we got here.
It's game on, right? Like anything that's counter at that point is totally fair game once you move it into the legal sphere. Do you agree with that?
So you're going to counter me, is what you're saying.
What? You didn't say anything. Like, what are you talking about?
Why do you keep having that inflection? Trying to get down to the bottom of people, trying to figure out who's involved with it.
I'm not going to waste my time suing you peasants. You don't have any money.
Fact. So what do you get that back for?
Well, because I'm certain. I'm just certain that there's more people involved in it than just Sarah the tomato. And if that's the case, then I'm guessing that their reputations will take a massive hit too for being a part of a conspiracy to push a lawsuit.
So why do you think that?
Because of the phraseology and the way that this went down.
What was hurtful, Grid? What was hurtful?
I really don't care. I don't really care. I don't care. I don't really care. I don't really
know
care.
what?
I don't know that I really care.
Let's take a
but
rewind
we'll find
on
out.
that.
Literally
Take
the second I started chatting was
rewind on
when I tuned
kind
in.
of want to
When I
hear
heard
him
the
say
first
that again.
crazy claim. So you got a bunch of stuff wrong, Dusty. What's a bunch of stuff you got wrong? Well, you talk about avoiding being served, right? That we're way past all that.
Okay. Oh yeah. So I did say that earlier in the stream. I said that Andrew and Rachel were avoiding being served, and that I think that that is a good strategy for them to just drag it out and let Big Bang take Little Bang.
Yeah.
But apparently they've been served.
So
well, then I guess I would readjust my strategy because I assumed you still hadn't been served.
No, that's all done. See, I wanted to get to the bottom of it, Dusty. I wanted to make sure I knew all the players who were involved because I just want to know, not for any particular reason. I'm not going to do anything, of course, but I wanted to make sure that I found out everybody who was fucking involved in this piece of shit bull suit. Which, by the way, you're not supposed to that violates the cardinal rules that most creators put down. You don't do lol suits, right?
Hey, why are you talking to me?
But when you do a lol suit, I feel like after that it's game on, right? Like anything that's counter at that point is totally fair game once you move it into the legal sphere. Do you agree with that?
So you're going to counter me? Is what you're saying.
What? You didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
Why do you keep having that inflection? Trying to get down to the bottom of people, trying to figure out who's involved with it.
I'm not going to waste my time suing you peasants. You don't have any money. Anything? What are you talking about?
Why do you keep having that inflection? Trying to get down to the bottom of people, trying to figure out who's involved with it.
I'm not going to waste my time suing you peasants. You don't have any money. Well, because I'm certain that there's more people involved in it than just Sarah the tomato. And if that's the case, then I'm guessing that their reputations will take a massive hit too for being a part of a conspiracy to push a lol suit.
So why do you think that?
Because of the phraseology and the way that this went down.
What was hurtful, Grid? What was hurtful?
I really don't
phraseology.
Care. I don't really care. I don't care. I don't really care.
So hurtful.
I don't really care.
It was
I
so
don't know that I
devastating
really care,
to the
but
principals.
we'll find out.
We're just taking
I
all
know
kinds
you have
of
at least
stuff
2
back.
nickels. Well, thanks to Beth, and also thanks to RLM, I do now have some nickels. Thank you, ladies, for the contributions. Let me do bond.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down. The most important rule of all is never to stand staring at the sky.
I needed some inspiration for how to wear them, so I asked ChatGPT to help me. It was so useful to brainstorm how to wear them for different occasions like work, going out, running errands, and date night.
If you don't take cover, you may get hurt.
Don't you dare do it, Tootie Bug. Don't you fucking do it.
I honestly don't think I don't think that she would have launched a lawsuit unless there was a bunch of people who were pushing her to. So it makes no sense, right? Like it's a loser on its face.
But this is just a vibe thing.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, I guess, but I got a feeling I'm right.
Okay, so it's a vibe thing.
Just a brief interjection. Can I just very brief? I promise.
Like Namaste said, AVG talking over me and Andrew is crazy. I think it's funny. But anyways, this is going to be a mega blue moon. What does that mean, Snow? What does that mean?
Gentlemen, I did a preliminary search with respect to defendant being Sarah with her last name. And I discovered about 4 to 5 lawsuits wherein she was the primary plaintiff. So she does have experience in the court system, obviously.
So she sues people she doesn't like.
Yeah, she's very litigious, Andrew. That's what she does. Yeah, primarily in the family court system, but she's very litigious.
Well, family court's different. If she has a bunch of cases revolving around custody for her kids and stuff like that, I think that's different than going after YouTube content creators because they said they.
No, I get that it's going to be a blue full moon. I'm just wondering, like, give me the astrology here. Does blue full moon mean, like, I don't know, your Pisces and Aries is going to get more pushy, or like how does that translate into people's behavior? That's what I'm trying to ask.
They said things you thought were too mean on the internet. That's bizarre to me.
I don't disagree. I just think like it might open her mind to certain opportunities with respect to tort claims, which is what the current Maryland court case is, right? So
just to clarify, Andrew, you're saying pretty much that these people who may be involved will take a hit to their reputation. You mean like people not wanting to work with them at all, right?
Yeah, that would be self-inflicted, right? I think that if it's the case that other creators know that if you work with certain people that you're going to just get sued for nonsense. I think that is an irreparable reputation hit that you've self-inflicted on yourself.
So Andrew's out here fishing for co-conspirators because he doesn't think that a woman who has a history of being litigious was litigious on her own.
Well, history of being litigious in custody cases, I think is very different than a history of being litigious with like suing people on YouTube, Dusty. Don't you think?
I do think so.
Yeah, I think so too. So it seems odd to me. And all the same players who have been like my long-term ankle biters, like you and the Thorpes, and all of you fuckers seem to always be involved in this shit. It's weird.
That might just be your paranoia.
Paranoia. Can you? If I'm paranoid, Dusty, go over to your channel and tell me how many of your streams have my name in it.
How many?
Tell me.
Objection, significance, or relevance. I mean, relevance is the objection. It doesn't matter how many videos I make about him. Doesn't matter. Doesn't mean that I'm part of the lawsuit. And like you just said, this is all a witch hunt based on vibes.
Long-term ankle biters like you.
As a history.
Andrew's gonna win. What's he so paranoid about? He said he was gonna win. So, what's he need to look for conspirators for? Dusty's right. Just because Dusty makes a bunch of videos about him doesn't mean that he's a co-conspirator. Doesn't mean that Andrew that he pushed Sarah to go into the lawsuit. There's a lot of mystery surrounding that lawsuit as well. I haven't found a single thing about that lawsuit. So that makes it very, very sketchy in and of itself. But yes, Dusty's right. Just because Dusty makes a bunch of videos about Andrew does not mean that he's a co-conspirator. Just because anybody else makes a bunch of videos about Andrew does not mean he's a co-conspirator. Why is he so paranoid? Let's roll the tape.
History of being with and that if you work with certain people that you're going to just get sued for nonsense. I think that is an irreparable reputation hit that you've self-inflicted on yourself.
So Andrew's out here fishing for co-conspirators because he doesn't think that a woman who has a history of being litigious was litigious on her own.
Well, history of being litigious in custody cases, I think is very different than a history of being litigious.
That's also another fair point. Andrew can't stomach the fact that how tall is she again? Like 5'3"? Little tiny ass little blonde girl can kick his ass in fucking court by herself. He can't wrap his mind around being defeated by a woman. That's how fucking homosexual this man is. Yeah, I said it. You're absolutely correct. I did. He's so fucking mentally fucked in the brain that he thinks that a woman can't be in on this solo. That she needs a bunch of fucking dudes around her to go to fight her battles for her. To be clear, I am not fighting her battle for her. I am just simply clearing the record on this insane, stupid, fucking bullshit. Let's roll the tape.
Just with like suing people on YouTube, Dusty. Don't you think?
I do think so.
Yeah, I think so too. So it seems odd to me, and all the same players who have been like my long-term ankle biters, like you and the Thorpes, and all of you fuckers seem to always be involved in this shit. It's weird.
That might just be your paranoia.
Paranoia. Can you, if I'm paranoid, Dusty, go over to your channel and tell me how many of your streams have my name in it.
How many?
Tell me.
That's another thing as well. I thought you were the big dog, Andrew. I thought everybody pays attention to you. Do you not like all the attention that you have? Is it because you're doing something wrong? Is it because you're doing something shady? Is it because you don't want people looking any closer? Is that what's up? Very interesting. Let's roll the tape again.
Let's say 5. Just because of the content with your name in it. Okay, let's say 10.
Yeah.
Let's say it's hold on. Let's say it's 100 of them.
Sure.
Let's say it's 100 of them. Let's say let's say I'm Cool Vic and my whole channel is devoted to you, but
we don't even need to do that, gentlemen.
Cool Vic caught us stray there. Let's say I'm Cool Vic and my whole channel is devoted to you.
Yes.
Just because I make content, let's say 5. Let's say 5. Just Lightbulb sends in $5. He says, long-term ankle biters. How long did he practice saying his phrase in the mirror?
Great question, Dusty.
Thank you for the contribution.
Yeah,
Because of the content with your name in it. Okay, let's say 10.
Yeah.
Let's say it's hold on. Let's say it's 100 of them.
Sure.
Let's say it's 100 of them. Let's say let's say I'm Cool Vic and my whole channel is devoted to you, but
we don't even need to do that, gentlemen. I can advance a personal first-hand account. So definitely not whatever is a woman who does a bunch of hate streams about Andrew. She's also a mod on Dusty's channel, and I think
she's not a mod, by the way.
Dusty, right? Unless she's been removed. And all of her Andrew streams have earned her over 1K subscribers. So she currently has 1K. I think it's 1.2K. And she only got that based on reviewing Andrew streams and hating on Andrew.
Rookie move.
Right.
Well,
okay, but
there's a distinction there.
What I want to know, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm just kind of curious is why is ABG turning herself into a moderator between these two? This has nothing to do with her. It's between Dusty and him. I don't really know why she's getting involved, but all right. Let's keep going.
There between that and people who launch troll campaigns with merchandise and other things like this, go on their streams, take credit for doing that, and happen to be involved with the same person who launches a litigious lawsuit against a YouTube creator.
So you think that because I make content that was critical of you, I was involved in a lawsuit?
No, I think that you were real cozy with Sarah Tomato, and I do think you were involved in this. Yes, way more than you say. I've always thought so.
But you're gonna acknowledge that it's just a gut feeling, right? You actually have no reason to think that I'm involved in it at all.
Do I need one?
I mean, if you want it to be taken credibly as credible, I would think so.
By who? I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot from this, right?
Aren't you
I've learned a lot from this experience.
Don't trust
what have you
women,
learned?
ever.
He already didn't trust women. But my point,
you learned that people have integrity. Is that what you learned, Mr. Wilson? That people have integrity? That people aren't just, even though that two people can disagree with each other on something, that doesn't necessarily mean they need to throw each other under the bus? Because, we don't sit around backstabbing everybody as soon as they're not useful. because we have things called like honor among ourselves most of the time. Most of the time we're just shitheads to each other. But at the end of the day, when it comes to something really important, I like to think that sometimes we do come together when it's important. And we do look out for each other to a certain extent.
My point is that you're
That's
trying to
true.
operate in public opinion and saying that it would be damaging for anybody's reputation who's involved in the lawsuit. Now, is it going to impact your reputation when you've been shown to run all around the internet, indulging in your paranoia, accusing people of doing shit that you have no reason to believe, and you yourself know that you have no reason to believe?
That's
well, no, I have reason to believe it.
A hunch.
Well, no, there's more reason than that. The fact of the matter is that you were very cozy with Sarah, took a lot of credit for the various things that she was doing to try to launch attacks against me, including saying that she had justification for also. You were defending her suit tonight, man. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
and again, this is why what he said there, he said you were defending her lawsuit tonight, which is not wrong. That's not a wrong accusation. What's annoying to me is that I'm not supporting her lawsuit, but AVG and Emmett were just straight lying about what happened that led up to the lawsuit. So all I'm doing is trying to say, no, you're lying. I'm not really trying to support the lawsuit, but and that's the irritation, right? I wasn't really trying to claim that Rachel is a feminist either, but they keep trying to force me into these situations, and I guess to an extent, I'm to blame because I indulged some of it. I'm not.
So every time I turn around,
I'm not saying,
there's the powder dusty. Every time I turn around, there's the powder dusty.
Well, Jody, I just bought a 16-year-old girl a car and paid to insure it or insurance tag and taxes on it. So, that's not a problem. I suppose it's a blessing, but that was what, $6,000 before the insurance. I think that she has a case if it gets to court. I've said that from the beginning. My position has never changed. It's an objective opinion about the state of affairs. It's not a value opinion.
A case with the court for what?
Yeah. What was my?
Andrew already knows how many times he's added it all up. Maybe countersuit is a question for Andrew to answer. Why is he trying to pull shit out of flow? I honestly, and this is just my theory, right? I personally don't think it's for a countersuit. I think that I've taken shots at him for a long time, and he enjoys grilling me, right? I think that's about it. I could be wrong, but Occam's razor says that it's just simple indulgence in attacking back somebody who has attacked him previously. The other thing is, it wouldn't matter, right? Hypothetically, if I had been encouraging her to file the lawsuit, it doesn't matter. That's not illegal.
My client.
What was exactly the tort? Because it's a civil case, right, related to tort offenses, and I'm just curious, what tort exactly has she violated? If it's defamation, I would want proof that lewds are basically correlated with respect to defamation.
Yeah, it's defamation on a public figure.
Yeah, that's a
Sorry, Andrew,
hold on. You laugh like you can't defame public figures. You, in fact, can defame public figures.
Sure, you can, but it's really hard to say that you defame public figures when you say way more shit about them than they do about you.
So what would be
when you call public figures cult leaders and you.
To be fair, she has barely said anything about this man. He has said way worse shit about her than she has him. In fact, this is stemming back from fucking October, people. And he's still bitching about her. He is still bitching about this woman. He is still concerned about what this woman is doing. He is still out there calling her stupid, calling her a whore, calling her all these other fucking things that you have just heard pretty much here tonight. He is still fucking going at her, and he thinks he's gonna win this fucking defamation suit. He thinks he's gonna win it. He's basically fucking handing her her win on a golden fucking platter. That's how fucking stupid this man is. Why is he all over all these fucking big ass platforms? He's retarded. This series right here just proves that without a script, Andrew isn't shit. Andrew is not shit unless he's got a mod in his corner doing all his micromanaging for him. He isn't shit. And unless he's got a script in his hand and he's got a bought out opposition, he isn't shit. He's not shit. He would be back to being a fucking robotics engineer in a fucking meatpacking plant like that. If everybody were to stop giving him scripts and giving him easy opposition and all this stuff. I mean, just ask yourselves, what are his top 5 most toughest debates? I'll wait.
And you fucking, like all of that shit. If you're just using defamation.
And see there, that was a shot at me when you called them cult leaders. I did a video calling Andrew a cult leader. So, like I said, I think that this is just, he's just pushing at me for pushing at him.
Per se, that opens the other party up just as badly as you. And then they are making an admission that they believe it's defamation per se by launching a suit in the first place. It's crazy. Imagine doing that. Imagine saying, I believe that this is defamation. The court says, no, it's not. But you seem to think that it actually is.
The court hasn't said shit yet, though.
So in order to be
there's never going to, bro, Dusty, there's never going to be a ruling on this. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. It's going to be gone I bet you it's gone by June.
In order to be defamation, it would have to be, number one, new information which was defamatory that hasn't been disclosed by the public figure, and or if in the
Just so everybody knows, it's July, and as far as I know, it hasn't been dismissed yet. Assuming there's anything real, because like I said, it's awfully suspicious that I can't seem to find the court filings or anything like that anywhere on the internet. I mean, it's possible that they chose to keep the record filing private or something like that. That's entirely possible. But as far as I can tell, I don't think this lawsuit actually exists. I think she made the claim just to fuck with him, and it's working.
in the case of defamation per se, information which disclosed a crime, right, which was cumulative for that figure insofar as it would expose them to legal or criminal damages in the form of prostitution. So when did Andrew accuse Sarah of prostitution?
Yeah, when did that happen? I don't recall that.
Okay, well, I wouldn't expect you to recall it.
He accused her of prostitution when he said that her daughters were going to find out about mommy being a whore on the internet. He accused her of prostitution. He 100% did. It is 100% true that she did. And that's why all of Andrew's little videos regarding it has been taken off of YouTube and hidden onto it on his little website page that you have to pay like 20 or 30 fucking bucks just to get into.
I wouldn't recall.
I know. I was there. I watched the live.
Saying, this is the difference that I wanted to point out when it comes to common parlance and when it comes to legal parlance is that you can call somebody on the internet
well, no. So if it forms the basis of the
hey, Dusty, hang on. Hey, Dusty. Bill Gates is an online prostitute. Did I just defame him?
If he wanted to go after you, I'm sure that he could.
You would consider saying calling.
Yes, that would be dependent upon if Bill Gates wanted to pursue it. He absolutely could pursue you for saying it. If he felt like his reputation and his character was attacked, he could absolutely pursue it, Andrew. Dumbass.
Calling something online prostitution as defamatory?
It is defamatory. Yes, I would.
So there's no common parlance for that then, Dusty?
Not for a legally defined word. You don't get to bring your own definitions to court.
Well, poor Dusty. Do you realize that if there's a legality to a matter, right? They're going to take into consideration the meaning of the terminology to apply a legal standard to it, Dusty.
Yes.
The entirety of this thing is just vibes and intent. The whole thing. Just like, I just vibe that this is bad. Man.
Yep. It's all vibes and intent. I agree. It's all vibes and intent.
It's all vibes and intent. And let me tell you what's going to happen with this. At least this is my feeling. Now, maybe I'm 100% wrong, but I'm pretty good at calling these things correctly. My guess, gone by June. If not, and they want to lose a ton of cash, I guess that's up to them, right? Because that may be this. I don't know, but it just seems really stupid to me because it's a loser.
No.
So that's my.
Guess what, folks? It's July. She's making tons of fucking cash right now. She's going a whole lot of fucking places. In fact, she just got back from fucking Vegas. I don't know. Things are looking pretty fucking good for Sarah the Tomato right now. Andrew, you're losing so far. I don't know if you can tell.
My guess.
Tell me to shut up at any point, Andrew, if I overstep a line. But number one, there's been a motion to dismiss. Number two, primary parties by which the contractual relationship was formed have not been served properly. Number three, there hasn't been any clear case for defamation per se or equivocally that's been demonstrated in a court of law. And number four.
No, it's way worse than that. It's way worse than that.
Oh,
The dismissal case is way stronger than anything you just stated. It's not.
Oh, great.
It's bad. It's devastating. It would be. I would be. I'm not going to. I'm just saying I would be absolutely stunned if the other side even bothered. Well, if they even bothered, they didn't just withdraw it. It's the dumbest case on planet Earth. There's no chance. I'm never going to settle in a million years. I would rather be destitute, living out of my car with my two kids left at home and my wife, have everything taken, than pay a dime, than pay anything.
Yeah.
Which is the worst type of person to go after.
And I actually believe him when he says that. And I actually agree with that position.
Because it'll just never happen.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just open the door for other people to pay trivial lawsuits, right?
Yeah, I've represented clients like that before. It's like they'd honestly, like, there's no reasonable cause of action in their mind, and they would rather be destitute than defend it and proceed to trial because trial is so expensive. It's just like, let's take the $5,000 loss and just go forward with a nuisance settlement, or just go forward with a nuisance cost claim, right? If it's low enough that it's in small claims court, I think it's in civil court right now, right? Where it's below $25,000, just pay it and just be like, fuck you. You know, if the judge awards it, great. Who cares?
I will say that that it is a little bit interesting to me, especially in these spaces when we are tongue in cheek a lot of times, that we are saying whenever you use a term that has any kind of definition that might be seen as a legal term, that you can just get sued. That seems a little bit high of a standard.
I mean, it's a statement of reality.
It's not just that. It's even it becomes even worse, right? You're talking about online drama beef where you had escalation from the opposite side as the person who's being sued.
Absent kind of initiation. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the escalator. It's like, that's fucking crazy to me. It's like, you escalate it and then sue the person. You're like, I mean,
how did she really escalate anything though? She honestly didn't. She made a couple of she made I think maybe 3 fucking videos in the entire time that you've made like 4 or 5, including showing up to other people's panels to talk shit, showing up to this panel to talk shit. Dusty's made 3 or 4 fucking videos, I think, doing his thing, and talking his shit, or whatever the case he might be doing. I haven't caught every single Dusty video regarding any of this. This is a very new video to me. This is all new shit that I'm hearing about. I can't believe he's back for a fucking second round. I don't know why his lawyer didn't tell him, hey, stop fucking doing this stupid shit. You're hurting your case. But apparently, you know, he has a really, really bad ring of fucking advisors around him. He's making all kinds of horrible fucking decisions left and right. And in the time, now it's entirely possible, it's entirely true that Sarah could be saying things in other places like X and so on and so forth that I'm not aware of because I'm not on those platforms. I try to not be as too engaged in the fucking internet if at all possible. But he said way more. He said way worse. He's done way worse than she has. She did like one fucking video trying to explain that you don't shit on your fucking consistent money maker. She did one video basically announcing that she was going to be separating from the fucking Crucible for good. And then she did a couple of other ones where she didn't really mention them at all.
I'm this will teach you. Oh shit, that didn't work. Well, then I guess that's
why I asked
wild.
you. That's why I asked you the other day. Do you think that the calendar pinup thing was bait?
It's not bait. It's just escalation.
Real quick, if you are a club owner tier member and would like to join the panel, there is the link to do so. If you go to that link, club owner tier members will be able to see and access the panel link. If you're not a club owner tier member, I'll drop the link for the general public here in a little bit after this is over. But if you would like to get early access, sometimes exclusive access to the StreamYard link, as well as access to all of the old live streams, become a club owner tier member. It's $20 a month. It's the best money you can spend legally. Sasquatch, I see you in back. You're welcome to let yourself up at your leisure.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's bait.
Profits from that. She gained profits from that in every single freaking cope stream that she did about Andrew, right? And that's all being deemed as mitigation with respect to any kind of losses or damages.
Well, it's not just that.
Yeah.
Let me welcome Beth and Tootie Bug. Welcome, ladies. And Sasquatch, welcome, ladies.
Yo,
What up, baby? I got one thing to say. If he does settle, you'll never hear about it because he'll attach it to an NDA. So he can say out loud that, oh, I'll never settle. I'd rather ... and still settle, and you'll never hear anything about it. Or if you do, there may be future issues. But there will be signs.
Like the lawsuit goes away?
Like the lawsuit goes away, and suddenly there's I almost fucked up real bad saying some shit.
Beth Tootie, any thoughts on it before I keep playing this?
I want to point out, I think it's really fucking interesting that Marte wants to get all bitchy because Emmett and AVG talked to you, but now here's Andrew talking to you. And I didn't hear Andrew getting called out in a song.
Oh, yeah, good point. Andrew apparently is allowed to talk to me without betraying Marte.
Shocking.
I just find them all fucking hypocritical as fuck. So, and then the fact, I mean, he couldn't leave anything between him and Sarah. He had to bring Sarah's daughter into it, and that is where he fucked up with me with this whole thing, is talking about her daughter. So.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
The fact of the matter is that I have stronger claims. Like, if I were to sue, my claims are way stronger. And it's like, I don't even understand it. It's just bizarre. It's just bizarre to me. It's like, plus they drag Rob Noor into it. Like, how are you ever going to justify this, Dusty? It's like, okay, Andrew Wilson bad. I get it, right? So you sue Andrew. He said mean things on the internet. What the fuck is she suing Rob for? You know what she sued him for? Because he might have profited by it somehow. That's literally the extent of her claim. Is that somebody anyone's ever going to want to deal with again, dude? Like, if you're just my friend, you're going to get sued?
So the potential pain and suffering, aka like loss of income claim that he might have as a result of those raids, which were trolling in nature, right, might actually negate any kind of claim that you might have over him in that regard. In my legal opinion, which is not to be taken as
it's really funny to me though. It's like, look, I'm actually a pretty nice guy. I'm a fairly decent fellow. Like, I tend to walk away from nonsense like this, even when I've been wrong. I just tend to walk away from it. But like suing.
You've been hounding it since October, Mr. Wilson. Since October, when she just laughed at Rob Noor on one of Dusty's panels and said that no, you don't go on somebody else's panel and act like a fucking giant baby when your ass is getting kicked. That's all she did. And that was a fair assessment. That was literally her job. And you fired her for doing her fucking job. Because your favorite fucking fat boy called you at 2 in the fucking morning crying like a little girl. Because, ooh, the panelverse is being mean to me.
Doing adjacent people, they're not going to just walk away. Like, what they don't have anything to lose either. It's like, it's just crazy. I'll never understand what could possibly be going through people's heads here. But yeah, I do, Dusty. I do want to get to the bottom. I do want to actually figure out.
Part of the issue, let's see where to go. Lightbulb says, I feel like this Andrew guy has never been sued. He's anxious. So part of the issue with making money this way is that a large degree of it is public, because it's all coming through super chats and stuff like that. So it's relatively hard to hide assets if you've got them. He's got them, and this is here real quick. I'm going to show this Playboard. So this website every day ranks the most super chatted streams of that day. So this is yesterday's ranking. This is Andrew's channel, The Crucible. So Andrew was the second highest super chatted channel on YouTube on all live streams in America yesterday. Andrew was number 2. Let's see. I was down. Where am I at? There I'm at 32. I was at number 32, which is still better than Jim Bob or Jay Dyer, who's even lower. But anyways, like, so that's kind of part. I don't know if I don't know what he's thinking, but to some extent, our income is public.
Also consider that doesn't include, how much he's making off of memberships. And then
Right.
he's also got his video site that costs money. So, he's got a lot of assets that are very public. And he was really excited to talk about like them moving and everything. So,
How many people were involved in this? I did. I know I'm going to be able to figure it out with you because, I don't know. You want to be evasive and this and that, but I get it. I'm just saying, it just seems like there's some other people involved. Is it just all intuitive? Sure. But am I probably right? Also, yeah, probably right.
You have to subpoena him, I guess. Find out. That's the only way he's going to disclose that. And like, honestly, Andrew, if I was his attorney, that's the only
I ain't gonna put Dusty through all that nonsense. There ain't no reason to. Why would I'm going after people who are adjacent is a very serious native move.
Well, I do it all the time in my current profession. Why the fuck not? I do it all the time because I'm like, they have the information I need. Like if it's I do a lot of product liability litigation, so like I'll sue the manufacturer, right? And I'll proceed against the distributor. And
if there was something pertaining to a case, the attorneys want to do subpoenas. That's cool. Yeah. I'm not worried about that. I don't think that's going anywhere. But if it's the case that like people decide that they're going to do, I think
have a certain amount of time after you
but I think that I may not go crazy on this ship. I got a feeling other people are going to. They're fucking pissed. So, and it's like you lose all of your justification for anything at that point. It's like, who do you go to for sympathy then? Like you initiated all of it. It's wild to me. I'll never understand the mindset. And maybe that's just I'll just never understand stupid people's mindsets. Maybe that's it.
Yeah. Do I think that Dusty was part of that? No, I honestly don't. I think the primary motivation of him disclosing chats primarily relates to number one, his content, right? Because it's related to people's individual disclosures. And number two, I think it relates to his perception on the
Nah. Sarah has whoobies. You know, these women have whoobies. They tend to disclose things to their little whoobies, you know. So and Dusty was definitely a Sarah the tomato whoopee for a while.
Her tits are on its freaking phone or something. I don't know.
But you've been in there. You've been in your feels about this since October, dude. Literally, been in your feelings since October about it. Oh, you know what? Thank you. That's very kind of you. I don't really care if you think the show sucks. That's not the point of this show. He's over there in his feelings. He's been in his feelings since fucking October when he did the first fucking response, the second fucking response to shit that didn't even have anything to fucking do with him. It had absolutely nothing to do with him at all whatsoever. He could have just told Rob Knorr, put on your big boy panties and fucking fight like everybody else has to. No. Wilson couldn't do that. Wilson just couldn't do that. No. He had to make it personal. He had to finally enact his fucking little plan to cut Sarah out of the circle. Because that's always been there. It's always been there. It's always been the plan. He was going to shoot his friend. Remember how he said that they were friends? In the back. He was always going to do it.
No, you know.
109 watching, 102 now. Only 75 likes. Let me get the likes up. They're free.
No, there will be. They're little comfort person or whatever, you know. And that was Dusty for a while. He was the Sarah the tomato comfort guy.
Like Mueller is for JP.
Yeah. It would be.
She's so
Yeah.
old. She looks like she's like 50 and she's only 38, you know.
Well, she's sending kids home with snacks, right? She's sending she likes the younger guys.
Oh,
She
look,
sends them home with
more
snacks.
shit
That's what she
talking
said.
for her to
Send them home
use.
with
She's been in a
snacks.
tanning bed since the age of 16. Her skin is so wrinkled that like you can't even tell where her eyes begin. Her forehead starts.
Look at that, more shit talking
But
that she
it's
can
like, yeah,
use.
I think so. I do. I think personally, yeah. There's other folk who tangentially at least have involvement. So
Okay.
I do.
So how much? Are you? How much of this is about you? Like I'm sure you've heard me speculate that I think that you're trying to construct a defense where basically she is a dumb puppet of nefarious actors around her, and therefore she doesn't have a case. She would never have thought she had a case, but she was manipulated by Dusty and the Thorpes, and that we moved to dismiss.
No, that wouldn't even be a good legal theory. So you're way off.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a legal theory at all. Yeah.
I look, Dusty. I know that one day. I know this is really difficult for you to believe, right? Even though I'm proven right time and time again. Remember that time I went on your stream and you were saying that it was.
Why do we have a Canadian paralegal gargling his balls? I don't understand.
I'm kind of wondering why is
a
she
conversation about a case
so
that
much?
she'll never have the ability.
I'm kind of wondering that myself.
And why is she gargling his balls so fucking deep?
Yeah. Well, what's he got on AVG?
AVG, where are you at? This is a good
talk to
question,
me,
here.
girl. Let me ask you a question.
Talk to me, girl.
Now, let me hold on.
This has nothing to do with her at all, and she's just jumping all in on it.
Do some gargling.
What do they got on you? Are they paying you to do this?
It's not too much. She does.
She does. You a bone though. She did.
Yeah, she took up for me several times, and that's probably why Marte thinks he got stabbed in the back.
Ugh, she's such a girl.
He's such a girl. Somebody send me a download so I can play the Marte clip again.
And I was fudging the numbers and all kinds of weird shit. I'm just going to be straight up with you. None of that shit ever happened. It was all completely a fabrication of your mind. None of it happened ever. And I was just totally direct and honest with you. Hang on. I was just totally stop, bro. I was totally direct and honest with you. just like I am now. Still being totally direct and honest with you. I just think that, yes, your involvement in this is more than you're letting on. Yes, I do believe that. Am I going to do anything about it? Probably not. But still, yeah, I do think so.
So we're both paranoid and delusional. Thank you, Mikey Paul. He sends in $5. He says, and then Tootie Bug sends another $5. She says, thank you to both of you. Jeremy 1224 gives 5 powdered Dusty memberships. Thank you, Jeremy 1224. I don't know if I've seen you before. New face around here. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate it very much. Let me change it up some. Thank you to all the donos. And Casper said something somewhere around here about, echo chamber, echo away, sir. I assume that because he's always accusing people of being in echo chambers. But Casper, that's why you have immunity for the rest of the stream, so that you can tell us all that we're stupid and crazy. Before I start playing again, anybody have any thoughts they want to get in?
My brain hurts. It hurts so much.
Let's keep it real quick. You're living rent free in that brain, aren't you?
Well, whose brain?
Andrew's.
Oh,
so he desperately wants to hang you on your own petard with this, and I don't think there's anything there. You're not involved like that. That's not the thing.
This is what I've said. I haven't been lying. There's actually nothing there.
There's nothing there, dude. Like, he desperately wants there to be something there so he can drag you, me, and a dozen other Paddleverse people into court to try to answer for what we said. And I'm sorry, I don't know if I'd be able to keep a straight face in court. Can you imagine me in court? I've seen it 3 times, and all 3 times I was warned.
Aren't you one of those people who's got a habit of laughing at inappropriate? As well as getting early, sometimes exclusive access to the StreamYard link. All the people below me have access to all of the old live streams, every last one of them. So become a Club Owner Tier member today. It's only $20 a month. It's the best money that you can spend legally, in my opinion. Arlen, go ahead, Judy.
I just said we don't share, so don't be coming and ask us for nothing. Pay him, pay him, and get it with your damn self, bums.
Arlen, you got any thoughts you want to get off? So
No, man, I'm just here for the fuckery of it all. God.
But still.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I asked you in your stream earlier, and I don't know if you saw it. Can you get me an interview with Dan Marino?
I wish. I wouldn't be here in the fucking in the streets with you bums if I could.
I don't know. You got the right state and name for it. So
I do.
Yeah, I do think so.
So we're both paranoid and delusional.
I'm not sure if it's paranoia or delusion on this front.
I'm not sure that you're not botting yourself.
Well, Dusty, are you saying that in the
do I bot the super chats too, Dusty? Do I send my own super chats to myself?
Perhaps.
Draw man.
Well, that's not impossible.
I send myself my own super chats.
Well,
but it's a straw man.
I mean, all right.
Why would he even bring that up? I don't know, Mr. Wilson. Do you send your own super chats to yourself? Are you claiming that Sarah sends her own super chats to herself? That's a really fucking out of the blue comment to make. It's very weird.
You have to
Lord.
That's a lot of super chats for bots, bro. This fucking Chinese bots are
just sidestep what I said and attack something else.
Oh, okay. Well, here, let's attack both things, because that's the argument for the attack. One, that's really a stupid line of attack, because you can always tell in a channel when they're botted because of the high amounts of traffic and the low amount of super chats, Dusty.
So Dusty typically gets about $250 to $400 in super chats a stream, from what I have witnessed.
Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right.
What is that bot? That's
I don't
bot,
believe it.
right?
I don't know.
Depending on whether or not this guy named Mike23 supports him, he.
I'd like to know. I'd like to know what his proof is if that's true, because that sounds like a speculation. He's speculating that that's what makes a bot a channel. However, you know, I've seen some nights where people have had high volumes of fucking traffic, and they don't really get a whole bunch of super donos left and right. You can also turn that option off, from what I've seen in the YouTube studios. So, like that's not a very strong claim, Mr. Wilson.
He will get up to $400. You, Andrew, obviously secure way more. I know I'm on for you. You can secure up to over $6,000, anywhere between $3,000 and $6,000 a stream.
Yeah, brag some more.
Yeah, well, no, I think Dusty's average is probably something more than. If I had to guess, I guess.
Training to become a mediator.
$1,000, anywhere between $3,000 and $6,000 a stream.
Yeah, well, no, I think Dusty's average is probably something more akin. If I had to guess, I would guess that Dusty makes about $6,000 roughly a month on YouTube, something.
He makes he's made I think how much have you made, Dusty? Per, I think it was over 3,200 and something. So I think it could be higher actually per month.
My highest stream was a bit over 2,000. If you go to Playboard, I was number 32 yesterday.
32.
He does have a good super chat.
You're up there, bro.
Rendition.
You're killing it.
Not bad for 3,000 subs.
No.
Not bad for 3,000 subs.
Swing. I heard that. I heard that. You just kind of slid the knife in a little bit deeper and they gave it a little twist.
Yeah,
I have 3% of your activity, sir.
Who cares? Who cares?
My highest stream was a bit over 2,000. If you go to Playboard, I was number 32 yesterday.
32.
He does have a
man.
good super chat.
You're up there, bro.
Rendition.
You're killing it.
Not bad for 3,000 subs.
No, that's not bad for 3,000 subs. You got a whale in there somewhere.
He has a very dedicated.
I did. That day was Ike. Shout out to Ike. Give me some Ikes in the chat, some Ike emojis. Subs.
No, that's not bad for 3,000 subs. You got a whale in there somewhere.
He has a very dedicated team. He has about 3 to 4 whales.
I would like to point out also that without thinking about it, he just said you've got a whale in there somewhere. Thank you for adopting my terminology.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Again.
But yeah, that's my guess. Is that still I would still guess the average is about $6,000-7,000 a month. That would be my guess. I could be wrong, but that's what I would guess.
I think it's slightly more, but around that, yeah.
I mean, it depends on the month. There's play.
Yeah. So in that range, correct?
Yeah, I would say that's a good average. Okay. Some months are slower. I think my best month was about 15. If you count, I mean, not just in super chats. If you count in cash apps and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
So on average, about 6 to 7. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm just talking about YouTube. No Cash App, none of that. Just YouTube. Yeah. I'm guessing around 6,000 roughly, or 7.
And I did just get my shout out to anybody if there's anybody watching on Twitch. I don't think there probably is, but I did just get my first Twitch payout last month. Shout out to the $4.25 from Twitch.
That would make sense for the amount of traffic that you have. Yeah, that would make sense for the amount of traffic you have, the amount of super chats you get, right? Are you botting that though? Because that's higher than average, Dusty. You know, $7,000 a month is higher than average for that match.
All of his super chatters are regular folk, Andrew, that attend the channel. So
are you sure? Are you sure that he's not botting? Because but it's higher than average.
I've done a thorough investigation, Andrew, and they're all regular supporters of the channel. Yes,
it's higher than average. So I mean, so there's no reason for me to think that he's not botting it. Maybe he's sending himself. Maybe here's my new theory. Dusty is sending himself as Mike 23 his own recycled super chats, knowing YouTube's going to.
How does he know your whale's name?
Just to make himself look good.
If he's not watching, right?
Yeah, how's he know your whale's names?
How does he know that I'm Mike 23 sending myself super chats? That's what I want to know. Oh shit. Okay. I thought I had somebody back there. What is this? Whoops. How do I? What is going on?
Touched a button.
Not bad for having to rebuild channels every so often. That's true. Let me remind people, this is Powder Dusty is basically the only channel I use now, but it's still it's 2/3 the size of my last channel, right? So Flow State's still what, 4,500 subs or so. There's only one Mike 23.
Good. That's
I would
my
believe
theory.
that if I hadn't talked to Mike 23 separately.
Jeez. I don't know. I still think that my theory is the better one for no good reason at all.
You can go with that, sir. You are my boss. So I will defer to you on that.
So for no good theory or for no good reason at all.
Sorry, babe. You're AVG. That's come on, girl.
Look me in the eye when you talk down to me. I prefer it that way.
I just decided that that's the case.
I mean, that's par for the course.
For you, yes.
No,
For you.
You're the one up here on a vibe. Par for the course. No good reason, just instinct.
No, I have good reasons. I don't have proof, but I have good reasons. You never even had good reasons. Like you had no reason to believe that.
I have just as good as yours, sir. My instincts are even better.
No, it's not instinctual. You were close friends with her. You've been involved since the beginning with this thing. You were involved with the merch shit. You were involved with the copyright stuff. You had tons of crosstalk back and forth. And her close confidants.
Hold on, what copyright stuff? Hold on, what copyright stuff?
When she was using the brand logo stuff, the cuckable stuff.
Oh, well, Rude, he says 100% believe they're assessing your income for a lawsuit. There's no point in it. Like I said earlier, it's public.
Yeah.
Right. It's all right here. Yeah.
It's right there.
And now, the cuckable thing is totally separate. You can do that. All right. Like we learned this from watching I actually had to debate this once on grids about intellectual property and logos and shit. And yeah, no, just because it's similar doesn't mean shit. You can't do anything about that.
Yeah, it's parody. And actually we get into that because I said it's the font, right? It's got the same font, I believe. And did he copyright the font? No, he did not copyright the font. You can't copyright fonts. So anyways, if he wants to go after me for cuckable mug sales, there's like $100 there, maybe tops. There just isn't a profit margin in merch.
Not only that, but like really, it's like the McDonald's versus the McDowells in fucking.
Oh my God, I thought the same thing. McDowell.
How copyright works.
Yes, so much respect.
It can be like this as well.
No, it's just likeness, bro. That's it. Yeah. Especially somebody admitting that they took the likeness and bastardized it to hurt the brand.
No,
you guys are so stupid, bro. You guys are so dumb. Like it's unbelievable how stupid you people are. You're just public with it. You're just public with it. It's just crazy to me.
I'm
not worried about it. You took a brand, Dusty. You took a brand, and then what you did was you publicly said, linked it to me in the dumbest way possible, made it look exactly like the brand, except for a couple of word differences. And then after that, you sold shit. You actually sold material with that brand on it, Dusty.
The easiest way to
it's not your brand.
That is not admit this is your idea. Let's just not admit this is your idea. Any kind of trademark.
He already did. He's already publicly said it 100 times.
The entire parody thing is not your brand.
Oh, I know, Dusty. It was just a parody. It wasn't. It was a parody in the likeness of my brand.
It makes you mad that parodies are allowed.
So,
what do you mean? What are you talking about, Dusty?
You can hear the raw fucking seethe in his voice. He wants you to be wrong so hard it makes his nuts hurt.
I mean, that's going to be a difficult mentality to live with if you're a public figure who catches as much shit as he does.
Trademark component based on likeness involves a space for an individual's name, image, signature, or persona is used in a commercial product, right? A sold product. Using similar registered trademark authorized.
Similar. Based on a brand that's popular.
Ain't nobody confused.
Nah, nobody's confused. That's the
I don't like taking this position because this is not fun. But come on, Dusty, just fucking disavow it. Just disavow it.
You can't. No.
Why would I disavow it?
Yeah, you didn't do anything wrong.
Disavow it. It's actionable.
I understand that Andrew's mad. He doesn't like being the.
I know, but like, you know,
Wait, we
Those haven't been available.
were talking about this a moment ago. It had nothing to do whether it's a joke or not.
Yeah, I discontinued the mugs in December. They haven't been available for 6 months now.
Just whether or not it's actionable according to legal definition.
it is actionable according to current trademark legislation. Which I
Sure
would
is. Anything is actionable. Anything is actionable. You
Okay,
can file a lawsuit there.
mindset. Is it actionable in the legal sense? A different definition, which we need or ought to consider when we're talking about things like specialized natures of litigation, trademark litigation.
Yeah.
She is so garbled.
Confusingly similar is the key phrase there. Read that again. The sentence.
Confusingly similar. In
Everybody knows it was different. Right, Andrew?
What do you mean?
I mean, you just agreed with me that nobody was confused about it.
I don't know. If I had that mug and my mug and it was a few feet away from me, I don't know if I could tell the difference.
Oh, bullshit.
You're changing your story now.
Did you tell it the difference?
Absolutely.
Oh.
Absolutely.
You can read it when it's a few feet away from me?
Yes, I can. You can't?
No, I can't. I guess it wouldn't be confusing for people with glasses, huh, Dusty?
Or people who can see and read. I presume anybody ordering something off a website can read the website in order to order the product, don't you?
Well, I mean,
Hey, Dusty, hang on before you press play again. I just want to point something out. I'm going to share a screen in the basement in just a second. And there you go. Put that up. Tell me how somebody could be confused. Yours just has a C.
Yeah.
I don't see how anybody could be confused about those mugs.
All right.
Just
Is that a noose?
Yes.
How classy.
His has the noose. His says with Andrew Wilson. His says the crucible. Mine says the cuckable. And like I say here, anybody who's ordering the mug can obviously read because they're using the internet to order it, right? Nobody thinks, and certainly nobody who's bought them, because I know where each one's gone. There's not a single person on earth who's bought this mug thinking it was a crucible mug.
No way. Just saying.
Shout out to Beth and the receipts.
Let's see. Let me.
What was it? Yeah.
Well, I assume that whoever ordered it in the first place, somebody had to be able to read that website, right?
Hey, gifting these brands that are an awful lot like other brands.
You are doing a lot of reaching down there, Stretch Armstrong.
Let's be honest, right?
I'm just gonna say this. This morning,
Who's dragging their finger across the
a
mic?
lot less, and for things that look a lot less like Disney.
100%. That's that. Now, when I say actionable, I don't mean it's actionable like, anybody can just take action and sue anybody for anything. Actionable usually means you think that the court would actually side in your favor. That's what actionable would mean here. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think Andrew, I think everybody understood that, but it's important to clarify because.
Well, Dusty didn't understand it. He said everything's actionable.
Well, he did, and I disagree. I don't think everything is actionable. So
yeah, I disagree too, which is why I clarified. I agree. Everything is not actionable.
And I apologize if at any time, like I said, I'm overstepping. Please let me know.
Oh no, there's no overstepping. I'm having a good time.
You're having a good time. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Great. So
oh my God,
I like Dusty. He's great. He's swell.
He is right.
Is that what you were oh my godding about, Beth?
Yeah, she's just it's so fangirly. Like it's like, yes, we know you're a mod for him. Yes, we know you're a fan, but come on, you don't have to be so. Oh dear God, please don't think poorly of me, the small peasant. I like you. I'm on your team. I mean, It's okay, AVG. It's okay.
Now, in her defense, right? She did push back on him some, and I think that's why she's doing the extra, because there's a few times when she's like, you know, Dusty has real viewers and they're loyal, and she was like, I don't think Dusty, or what'd you say? Yeah, she did a few times.
She doesn't think you're a botting. She's stuck up for your donors and people who are regulars in the chat for sure.
This is her panel versus making her bipolar. She don't know which side to go to. She's being polled. She feels at home with both sides.
She has fun here.
Exactly.
And she likes that.
This is a song about my first kiss.
He's basically threatening you.
For whatever reason, he wants the text messages for his suit. And I get it. Maybe he just wants to fish around. It's whatever. But there's literally nothing there. And it wouldn't be a countersuit. It would be a straight lawsuit. So if he wants to come after me for the $80 I made on trying to do a parody thing, if he wants to play that game, he can. But it's going to cost way more money for him to even discuss the possibility of it with his lawyer than I ever made off of the parody mugs. And he can't even
wasn't like that, no.
But give us your DMs, right? Dusty. I'm not going to tell you how she got the jacket, but I need your DMs.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, get one. She had one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, great. Sorry. That's all I'm trying to verify.
He straight up said in his own live stream that he sent her it. He sent it to her. He gave it to her. Which is, I don't know, isn't that kind of weird by Ortho standards to be giving other women jackets? I think that's kind of weird. I don't think you should have done that. Especially not, I believe he claimed it was his own personal Crucible jacket. Or one that he had laying around in his home. I believe that's what he said. It was just one that was laying around in his fucking house, and he sent it to her, which is still weird. It doesn't make it any better. It doesn't make it any better. I think that if I was Andrew's wife, that would that would piss me off. That would piss me off a lot. That's pretty weird. Again, like I said, as far as I know, all his videos are pulled off of YouTube and they're stuck on that little Crucible website. So I guess if you want to go trucking for those, you can go trucking for those. But I was there when he had that live stream.
The jacket in the photo, right?
See, and this is why I don't necessarily think that Paige is up to anything more than just being giddy that she's on this panel, is because, you know, she's not really reading the room here, right? Obviously, he's uncomfortable with this question, and she kept pressing it.
Oh, she's got her two favorite fellas with her.
Well, she's expecting an answer in court. You have to answer. You can't just digress and not reply. And there's no higher authority here.
Is a red C in a slightly different font, right? In a jacket, which is not.
But here's my thing. Like, I just, for as much gargling as I agree she did, like, this is probably the funniest part of the
As a thank you, I'm going to be careful.
Hey, before you go, what happened with the Knicks?
Please don't. If that's of a detriment to the case, please do not. My understanding is that the jacket that she received had a yellow logo on it. The one that is in the photo is a red logo. It looks completely different. The C is slightly different, right, than the current Crucible logo. And as such, it is a replica of what she had received.
All right, Tootie's back up.
Just for you.
I don't remember there being any mention of a yellow Crucible jacket. I don't think that's ever been brought up before this point, as far as I know. Even so, that's an irrelevant fucking point to Wilson. That's an irrelevant fucking thing to him altogether. Whether it's red or whether it's red, yellow, blue, green, fucking fuck ass, who cares? That's a completely irrelevant thing to Wilson in my view, because the thing is that she did it, right? Which is still, you still gotta wonder, how did he get this image? How, or he did, it wasn't even sent to him. It wasn't even sent to him. It is a screenshot from her website, which means either Wilson or somebody intentionally went there and looked for it. Intentionally. So you've either got gooners running around in your fucking squares and they bought one. They went to her little website and they bought one so that they could fucking goon to that shit. And then they said, "Hey, you know what? This might make a really good. I should probably tell the Crucible Bros about this and get a little fucking promotion, right?" Or Andrew Wilson himself is looking through her merch, or maybe, I don't know, Rachel Wilson is still subbed to the Raging Tomato. Was Rachel Wilson looking through her shit? Either way it goes, it's very fucking fishy how he got this photo. And then not only that, but it's completely nonsensical to be upset about it. It's completely nonsensical to be upset about, let alone rage about it for 4 fucking hours. That's crazy. That's crazy work.
We need a whale in here, and Beth will eat a bomb pop on camera. I personally have seen her eat those little push-up popsicles in the plastic tube.
She used the parody that
was not provided to her for free.
Interesting theory.
We're gonna back this up. This is good shit, right?
So
here.
wait, so the only person that could possibly sue Sarah for copyright infringement would be you, Dusty, because she used the parody. She used the parody that you created without
You're right. You're right. Interesting twist of events here.
What a twist.
Just saying.
Mira esto. Hola, chat. ¿Puedes poner mi pelo con los colores de la selección argentina? Pero que se vea natural, ¿eh?
And that seems to be the only copyright infringement I'm seeing at the moment.
Back this up. This is good shit, right?
So
here.
wait, so the only person that could possibly sue Sarah for copyright infringement would be you, Dusty, because she used the parody. She used the parody that you created without
You're right.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty fucking funny. If that's true, that's pretty fucking funny. I'm pissed off that, oh my god, Andrew, you were confused about your own fucking logo, dude. You got confused on your own fucking logo, bro. How did that happen? How did that happen? How did you get fooled by the fucking fake? How are you so fucking dumb you got fooled by a fake? That's crazy. That's crazy work. That's funny.
You're right. Interesting twist of events here.
What a twist.
Just saying. That seems to be the only copyright infringement I'm seeing at the moment.
Okay,
Fascinating. I don't know what she's doing actually.
What she had received, i.e., Sarah, right? Weigman had utilized a script and effectively an image that was not provided to her for free.
Interesting theory.
Insofar as that is true.
If I recall, she received the jacket for free as a thank you gift.
Right? That would imply that she had skewed an existing copyrighted image, right, for her own use, which would imply copyright infringement, i.e., if it was utilized for a defamatory purpose, defamation, legally.
You don't say. That's an interesting theory you got there.
It is an interesting theory. Defamation, legally.
You don't say. That's an interesting theory you got there.
It is an interesting.
Sasquatch, what's your tism say about the inflections there?
Dude, he is so tired of this bitch sitting there working out this crap. And I want to reiterate from the very beginning, she is not an American lawyer. She has her participles out of place or something. Like, it's not, this is, we're not talking, they're talking different languages essentially. And he is so mad.
I bet if you tilted your head back, you could get more of it there.
Of course I could.
I don't think it has any merits to it. I've listened to different angles to it. Obviously, I'm not gonna ask you much more about it, Andrew. I think, I mean, you are in litigation after all. So, yeah, when it comes to this space.
Interesting theory, but not one that I'm going to comment on.
I might eat too because
It
It is.
Dusty,
It's
check your
almost like I
email.
have the experience with this, which I do, by the way. People don't think I do. But
Interesting theory, but
Yes.
not one that I'm going to comment on. Not one I'm going to
Of course
comment
not,
on.
sir, as you
Yeah.
should not.
Yeah.
Other gentlemen, please weigh in.
I just, I mean, I've seen the whole thing. I always thought the lawsuit is completely insane and will be thrown out. I don't think it has any merits to it. I've listened to different angles to it. Obviously, I'm not gonna ask you
I'm
much
sure you
more
did,
about it.
Emmett.
Andrew. I think,
I'm sure you did.
I mean, you are in litigation after all. So, yeah, when it comes to the space, I just think it's a little bit insane. Especially when we use a lot of jokes.
That's deep enough, right there.
Terrible. Terrible.
Say that again.
She gave herself an ice cream headache shoving that thing down her throat.
Maybe she just couldn't take an L. Maybe this is all to say. I don't know, because it's really fucking stupid. It's just, like, trying to get the motivation is very difficult for me because it's just really stupid.
Oh, as a woman, can I sound like a woman?
Oh, you're gonna tell us the woman perspective.
Yeah. So my mother is a crazy woman. So I do have experience with crazy women. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, crazy women attach themselves to any kind of ideal man that they can peg. So, not in a sexual sense, obviously, in the context of which they can utilize their resources and or their status. So, in Andrew's case,
You mean like Sarah's entire channel that you try to build around me?
yeah, and now she switched it to the leftist, i.e., T-Jump, i.e., she really wants destiny, right? So she's trying to like scramble to try and get every single step.
Yeah, I think that Destiny does.
Which is really, really funny because from what I heard, Admiral Gibbs had absolutely no problem getting Destiny. Absolutely no problem. Even though, everybody knows that Sarah's hosted Andrew a bajillion fucking times. So, I don't, why is it so hard for her to get Destiny? That's an interesting theory, but not one that I'm going to comment on.
Is all done getting sued by women at this point. So
I think so as well. I mean,
yeah, I think that Destiny is. I think that he just is not wanting to go around litigious women. Like I think that's probably not a thing that the Coomer Gremlin wants to do. Is go around.
Andrew, I would love to believe you. I don't think that's true. I think like he's a sucker for risk, and he's going to pursue that. And also, we know statistically, men are more likely to be pursuers of risk over women. Insofar as I'm able to weigh in on both sides, because I am a woman.
We got
because she's a woman, folks. Because she's a woman.
Albeit a weird one. And I also understand male insight. I think that the scale here is pretty definite. Sarah has experienced a loss. Andrew was tied to the original win, but she thought she might be able to play both sides of the field. Andrew, a leftist. Hopefully Destiny. Maybe counterpoints, maybe T-jump, maybe something like that. She couldn't.
Well,
right?
Destiny hasn't been on, I don't think Destiny's been on her channel, but I do think
she hasn't. Like, if she hasn't had Destiny on her channel, I never said that. I said hoping to procure, right? Operative words here. Okay.
Well, I'm sure that the Kuma Gremlin would even go on, but his audience, like these fucking people, this is what I mean by how stupid these people are. Like, I've even tried to tell them, and they just don't listen to me because they think I'm gatekeeping or something by telling them the actual truth. Here's the actual truth. The Taliban and DGG, they're not like the Crucible's audience. The Crucible audience is very loyal. They're mostly men who are in their 30s and 40s or late 20s. Most of them are married, or a good portion of them are married. They have family.
Is Lindsay A on? Lindsay's who dropped you and Tootie Bug.
For one. Like not so erudite. Like all of these people. Destiny has no long-term relationship with anybody for very long. It's just not his thing. But Connor, Rick, all those guys thought that they would do the same thing. They'd attach themselves to Destiny and then they would blow up. Rick never did. He does the same exact thing Sarah does. He has panels, sets up debates for Destiny, moderates the debates for him, never turned into shit for him. Never turned into anything for Connor. Never turned into anything for any of them.
Yeah.
That's what
I ignored those, Andrew, except for this Friday. I've actually got a panel with Roller Tomasi. Any advice?
Boy, what do you mean? What kind of panel?
So anyways, they just talk about Rolo for a little bit, and then here a little bit later the feminism stuff, but I haven't watched the rest of it. So anyways, I'll drop the link to this to I just think it's sort of a non-factor, right? And then we drop off. It looks like Paige came back, or AVG came back up afterwards. So I didn't, and then they continued reviewing my interaction with Vic. Looks like he hit a little bit of Sarah stuff, but I haven't watched the rest of it. So anyways, I'll drop the link to this to Emmett's stream if y'all want to watch the rest of the interaction. But
you missed the interaction between him and Marte. Goes up and chews him up.
Choose who out thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
There's probably her person.
She never told me she was. I want to be clear about that.
Yeah, she was.
Oh shit. What you guys actually came here for. So what I was going to do originally before I decided to do this was I was going to go through a little history lesson for everybody, because everybody seems to keep disagreeing on who did what. As far as all the presidents, all the policies and everything like that. So I found a comprehensive video that goes all the way back to George W. Bush and starts from there and goes all the way up to Obama. This is only about an hour or so long. Unfortunately, the donut goal was not hit, but that's all right. So there will be no open panel tonight, unless I know Spen. And so unless the donut goal gets hit, there will be no open panel for you guys to fuck around on. I will do this history lesson and then I'm fucking off. So let's begin that.
Of life, many ran for office with very little name recognition, unless they were members of Congress, governors, military officers, or high-profile businessmen. Many came from humble origins, while a few were from very wealthy and influential families. Almost every presidential administration has had some controversy, and some of those elected to the White House brought their own personal baggage with them, sometimes with detrimental effects. But very few presidents entered office in such an array of combined military and federal government experience as did George Herbert Walker Bush when he was elected in 1999. But there are some issues that we will discuss. Who was George Herbert Walker Bush? What was it about his background that gave him a major advantage in politics and business? What controversies plagued his life both before and during his political service? What is his legacy, if any?
Hello, I'm Colin Heaton, former history professor, Army and Marine Corps veteran, and welcome to this episode of Forgotten History.
George H.W. Bush was born on June 12, 1924, in Milton, Massachusetts, to father Prescott Bush and mother Dorothy Walker Bush. The Bush family was already a very wealthy and well-established family. Prescott Bush had been a leading force, along with many other wealthy business owners and industrialists, in trying to overthrow the presidency of Franklin D. Roosevelt in a bloodless soft coup using a small army of disgruntled veterans from what would be called the Bonus Army as their primary force. They felt that FDR's socialist agenda targeted the free market capitalist unjustly, and they approached retired Marine Corps Lieutenant General Smedley Butler to lead this army, but he refused and turned against them. See our videos on the Bonus Army as well as Smedley Butler, which covers several aspects of this issue. George Bush attended Greenwich County Day School from 1929 to 1937, Phillips Academy from 1937 to 1942, where he wore many hats as president of the senior class, secretary of the student council, president of the community fundraising group, a member of the editorial board of the school newspaper, and he was captain of the varsity baseball and soccer teams. When he turned 18, he joined the U.S. Navy as an aviation cadet after graduating from Phillips. He was commissioned as an ensign in the Naval Reserve at Naval Air Station Corpus Christi in Texas on June 9, 1943, becoming one of the youngest pilots in the Navy and assigned to fly torpedo bombers in the Pacific, primarily the TBM Avenger, and he was assigned to the USS San Jacinto as a member of Air Group 51. Bush flew his first combat mission in May 1944, bombing Japanese-held Wake Island. A month later, Bush's bomber was hit by flak and he was forced to ditch in the ocean, where a U.S. destroyer rescued him from the sea. Bush was promoted to lieutenant junior grade on August 1, 1944. On September 2, 1944, Bush's squadron had a bombing mission against the Japanese installation on the island of Chichijima. The entire flight encountered heavy anti-aircraft fire. According to the story, the Avenger's engine was hit and started to burn, yet Bush managed to release his bombs and head back toward the San Jacinto. His two crewmen, radioman second class John Delaney, situated below in the plane's belly, and turret gunner Lieutenant Junior Grade William Gardner Ted White, died. After floating on a raft for 4 hours, the submarine USS Finback rescued him. Bush returned to the San Jacinto in November 1944, participating in operations in the Philippines. By the time he was transferred stateside, Bush had flown 58 missions, completed 128 carrier landings, and recorded 1,228 hours of flight time. In December 1944, Bush was reassigned to Norfolk Naval Base in Norfolk, Virginia, where he was tasked with training new pilots. After returning from the war, Bush married Barbara Pierce in Rye, New York on January 6, 1945. In March to May 1945, he was assigned to VT-153 in Auburn, Maine, preparing for the invasion of Japan, where he and his new wife, Barbara, had a small apartment. He was officially discharged from the reserves in October 1955 and had reached the rank of lieutenant. But there were some uncomfortable issues with Bush's 2 missions where he was shot down. There was the status of just how badly his bomber was damaged and if he was aware of the status of both Delaney and White in the second crash. Bush stated in an early 1980s interview with author Doug Weed that he had seen at least one parachute leaving the plane before he himself bailed out over the water near Chichijima. But Bush had given many different versions of the story. For example, in a letter to his parents after his rescue, he wrote that after the plane was hit, he had ordered his crew members to parachute out. He was uncertain what happened next. He claimed, due to the smoke that filled the cockpit, they didn't answer at all, but I looked around and couldn't see Ted in the turret, so I assumed he had gone below to get his chute fastened on. In another version, he told author Doug Weed, who wrote George Bush, Man of Integrity, quote, I looked back and saw that my rear gunner, White, was out. He had been machine gunned to death right where he was. Bush also said that he saw that White was very much in the plane before bailing out. According to Bush, one of them jumped out and his parachute streamed. They had fighter planes over us and they could see the chute open. And the other one, he was killed in the plane. You can see in a torpedo bomber, the pilot is separate from the crew, but you can look over and see the turret, and he was just slumped over. But then there would be a problem with his changing story in the 1988 campaign book, Looking Forward with Victor Gold, when Bush stated that his Avenger was crippled, as stated by Bush. The flak was the heaviest I'd ever flown into. Suddenly there was a jolt, as if a massive fist had crunched into the belly of the plane. Smoke poured into the cockpit, and I could see flames rippling across the crease of the wing, edging toward the fuel tanks. It should be noted that over the course of 1944, Bush's squadron suffered a 300% casualty rate among its pilots and crews, and Bush was awarded 3 air medals, and the unit received a Presidential Unit Citation. In 2002, Bush told author James Bradley for his book, Flyboys, A True Story of Courage, that he was unaware of the condition of Delaney and White when he bailed out. After Bradley had finished the interview with Bush, Bush asked if he had any information on the fate of his 2 crewmen. It still plagues me if I gave those guys enough time to get out, Bush said. Bradley would later write in his book, no one knew exactly what had happened to Ted and John that day, only that both of them died. But this story was challenged by Chester Mirzajewski, who was the gunner in the Avenger flying ahead of Bush, and Mirzajewski came forward to challenge Bush's statements. Mirzajewski had the best and most unobstructed view and could see directly into Bush's cockpit. He wrote a personal letter to the vice president in March 1988, stating that his memory of that day was entirely different from what Bush had been saying in television interviews. Bush never responded, so Mirzajewski took his story to the New York Post in August 1988. The Post quoted the tail gunner as saying that only Bush himself had bailed out and that Bush's plane was never on fire. No smoke came out of his cockpit when he opened the canopy to bail out. I think he could have saved those lives if they were alive. I don't know that they were, but at least they had a chance if he had attempted a water landing. Many of the aviators shot down during the attack were captured and executed by the Japanese, and they were cannibalized by their captors. Bush was lucky to have not been captured and eaten, causing him to remark, "Why had I been spared, and what did God have for me?" Bush went on to receive a bachelor's degree in economics from Yale University, where he was initiated into the Skull and Bones Secret Society and served as the captain of the Yale baseball team. After graduating Phi Beta Kappa in 1948, George and Barbara then moved to West Texas, where he began his career in the oil industry, later co-founding Zapata Petroleum Corporation. Bush entered politics and was elected as the chairman of the Harris County Republican Party in 1966, and he was elected to the U.S. House of Representatives from Texas' 7th District. In 1968, Bush endorsed Richard Nixon in the presidential election and was considered as his running mate, but Nixon chose Maryland Governor Spiro Agnew. Then, in 1970, Bush ran for the U.S. Senate and won the primary, but was defeated by Democrat Lloyd Bentsen. Bush was tapped as ambassador to the UN during the period when United Nations General Assembly passed Resolution 2758 to expel the Republic of China, meaning Taiwan, and replaced it with the People's Republic of China in October 1971. But Nixon and Bush were at odds, with Nixon supporting Pakistan and Bush supporting India during the 1971 crisis.
Sorry about that. That was my fault. Rookie move. I wanted to point out it's awfully interesting, and you got to remember, Yale is a super liberal university, and it's awfully interesting how he traded up Taiwan for China.
When Bush supported an Indian motion at the UN General Assembly to condemn the Pakistani government of Yahya Khan for waging genocide in East Pakistan, which is now, today, Bangladesh. He referred to the tradition which we have supported that the human rights question transcended domestic jurisdiction and should be freely debated. In 1972, the United States was charged with intentionally bombing civilian dams and dikes in North Vietnam. Nixon sent Bush to convince UN Secretary General Kurt Waldheim that the United States did not intentionally target those sites. Bush was unwilling to press his assigned case that the dikes had been spared, and he told reporters, "I think that the best thing I can do on the subject is shut up." In 1974, Bush was made chief of the U.S. Liaison Office in the People's Republic of China, making him the de facto ambassador to China. In January 1976, President Gerald R. Ford appointed Bush as director of the Central Intelligence Agency. Due to the Vietnam War and Watergate, as well as failed covert operations, the CIA's reputation was in tatters, and the CIA was shrouded in controversy from the leak of the family jewels. The Family Jewels was an internal report detailing controversial activities undertaken by the agency dating back to President Dwight Eisenhower's administration. Representatives Otis Pike and Senator Frank Church started hearings and in 1975 created the Church Committee to determine the extent, if any, to which illegal, improper, or unethical activities were engaged in by any agency of the federal government. These were indeed dark days for the agency. Bush was given the task of rehabilitating the image and raising morale in the CIA, as well as performing damage control with regard to public relations, but there was still a job to do. The CIA and NSA actively supported Operation Condor, supporting right-wing anti-communist military dictatorships in Latin America.
Where did you stash the bananas? I keep telling you, they're in the sack. Oh, very funny. And what?
Bush balanced his position quickly, connecting with CIA's workforce, where he was friendly and outgoing. As the new director was enthusiastic about meeting CIA officers and was always interested in hearing their ideas and opinions. Bush also welcomed the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence, where he gave many closed-door briefings of CIA covert action operations and programs, appearing before Congress 51 times during his year in office, setting a record that no other DCI matched. In 1976, when Jimmy Carter was elected president, Bush called and offered his resignation, which Carter accepted on January 10, 1977. Bush then became vice president under Ronald Reagan, and he was mired in the Iraq-Iran war scandal when it was revealed in 1986 that administration officials had secretly arranged weapon sales to Iran during the Iran-Iraq war. The money from Iran was used to fund the Contra rebels in their fight against the leftist Sandinista government in Nicaragua. Since congressional Democrats had passed a law that prohibited appropriated funds for that program, the administration then used non-appropriated funds from the weapon sales. When the scandal became public, Bush stated that he had been out of the loop and unaware of the diversion of funds. Biographer John Meacham writes that no evidence was ever produced proving Bush was aware of the diversion to the Contras, but he criticizes Bush's out-of-the-loop characterization, writing that the record is clear that Bush was aware that the United States, in contravention of its own stated policy, was trading arms for hostages. The Iran-Contra scandal did serious damage to the Reagan presidency, and Congress established the Tower Commission to investigate, and, at Reagan's request, a panel of federal judges appointed Lawrence Walsh as a special prosecutor charged with investigating the Iran-Contra scandal. The investigations continued after Reagan left office, and though Bush was never charged with a crime, the Iran-Contra scandal would remain a political liability for him. So what did he really know? After all, he was in the intelligence loop. However, Bush's knowledge of Iran-Contra came to the forefront during his live interview with CBS Evening News anchorman Dan Rather in January 1988. Bush stated, "I went along with it because you know why, Dan? Because I worried when I saw, meaning captured Beirut CIA station chief Mr. Buckley, heard about Mr. Buckley being tortured to death," Bush told Rather. "So if I erred on the side of trying to get those hostages out of there. May I explain out of the loop? No operational role." On July 3, 1988, the guided missile cruiser USS Vincennes accidentally shot down Iran Air Flight 655, killing 290 passengers. Bush defended the action at the UN that the U.S. ships had previously been attacked and the crew of the Vincennes had acted correctly. On December 20th, 1989, Bush ordered the invasion of Panama, Operation Just Cause, in order to remove General Manuel Noriega, who, though at one time of service to the U.S. government, had become notorious for his brutality and his involvement in the drug trade, as well as his attacks against Americans, which pushed his hand. The four-day invasion resulted in hundreds of deaths, mostly of Panamanians, and the operation was denounced by both the Organization of American States and the UN General Assembly. Bush pushed for the Americans with Disabilities Act, and after the bill passed both houses of Congress, Bush signed it into law in July 1990. Then followed the Immigration Act of 1990, which led to a 40% increase in legal immigration to the United States and doubled the number of visas given to immigrants on the basis of job skills. Following the savings and loan crisis, Bush proposed a $50 billion package to rescue the savings and loans industry, and also proposed the creation of the Office of Thrift Supervision to regulate the industry. Congress passed the Financial Institutions Reform, Recovery, and Enforcement Act of 1989, which incorporated most of Bush's proposals. In August 1990, Bush signed the Ryan White Care Act to assist people living with HIV/AIDS. As the AIDS epidemic exploded in the U.S. and around the world, AIDS activist groups criticized him for not placing a high priority on HIV/AIDS research and funding. In August 1990, Iraq invaded and
So that's when the gays started complaining, folks. You didn't do enough for us. We want a butthole raid and get ourselves sick, but you didn't do enough for us.
and occupied Kuwait, and Bush led a worldwide UN-approved embargo against Iraq to force its withdrawal and send a U.S. military contingent to Saudi Arabia to counteract Iraqi pressure and intimidation. As many as 350,000 Kuwaiti refugees also fled south into Saudi Arabia. Perhaps his most significant diplomatic achievement was the skillful construction of a coalition of Western European and Arab states against Iraq. Over the objections of those who favored restraint, Bush increased the U.S. military presence in the Persian Gulf during Operation Desert Shield to about 500,000 troops within just a few months. Despite the opposition of a majority of Democrats in both the House and the Senate, Congress approved the authorization for use of military force against Iraq resolution of 1991 should force be required. When Saddam Hussein refused to withdraw from Kuwait, Bush authorized a U.S.-led air offensive that began on January 16-17, 1991. Operation Desert Storm had begun. The ensuing Persian Gulf War culminated in an Allied ground offensive in late February that restored Kuwait's independence. Saddam Hussein lost 30 infantry, 4 mechanized and 7 armored divisions, as well as 3,008 tanks, 1,856 armored vehicles, and 2,140 artillery pieces, totaling upward of 30,000 to 50,000 military deaths. The numbers, as of today, are still in dispute. Approximately 1,000 coalition troops were wounded. The United States had 96 soldiers killed in action, 2 died of wounds, and 105 non-hostile deaths. Air asset losses were 46 aircrew pilots killed or missing, 8 captured, with 52 fixed-wing aircraft and 23 helicopters lost. 407 Iraqi aircraft were either destroyed or flown to Iran and permanently impounded there, out of a total of 750 fixed-wing aircraft in their inventory. Following the ceasefire of March 3rd and the United Nations passing a resolution establishing a peacekeeping force and a demilitarized zone between Kuwait and Iraq, Bush had an approval rating of 89%, the highest presidential approval rating in the history of Gallup polling. After 1991, Bush pushed the United Nations to maintain economic sanctions against Iraq, and the United Nations Special Commission was assigned to ensure that Iraq did not revive its weapons of mass destruction program. There were rumors that Bush and his oil company interest had supported Kuwait side drilling into Iraqi oil fields and then using the opportunity to invade Iraq to take the oil reserves as war reparations. Bush oversaw the collapse of communism in Eastern Europe and the Soviet Union.
Oh no, not Daddy's oil fields.
And the reunification of Germany, and he met with Soviet leader Mikhail Gorbachev in Paris and signed a mutual non-aggression pact in November 1990, effectively ending the Cold War. They also signed treaties sharply reducing the number of weapons that the two superpowers had stockpiled over the decades of Cold War hostility. Just before he left office, Bush ordered a U.S. military-led mission to feed the starving citizens of war-torn Somalia, thereby placing U.S. Marines in the middle of warring factions. Bill Clinton would inherit that problem.
What are we doing over
See our
there?
video on Clinton. Equally as controversial was his pardoning of 6 Reagan administration
off to a
officials
Democrat
charged
again?
with illegal actions associated with the Iran-Contra affair. In the 1992 election, Bush lost to Clinton by a popular vote of 37% to Clinton's 43%, while Ross Perot, the independent, garnered an impressive 19% of the vote. The Bush family formed a partnership with former President Bill Clinton to develop and to help raise financial relief for victims of the 2004 Indian Ocean tsunami, Hurricanes Katrina and Rita in 2005, and Hurricane Ike in 2008. President Bush was the author of 2 books, Looking Forward and A World Transformed, co-authored with General Brent Scowcroft. His personal writings served as the basis for 2 additional books, All the Best, George Bush, My Life in Letters and Other Writings, and The China Diary of George H.W. Bush, The Making of a Global President. The 2008 book, Family of Secrets by Russ Baker, alleged that President George H.W. Bush was linked to the Watergate scandal and the assassination of John F. Kennedy. However, His work has been criticized. Bush died on November 30th, 2018 in Houston, Texas, after a long battle with vascular Parkinson's disease.
George H.W. Bush lost the 1992 presidential election to Democrat Bill Clinton following an economic recession, conservative independent Ross Perot running as a third candidate, taking Republican votes away from Bush, and Bush's turnaround on his tax promise, and the decreased emphasis of foreign policy after the Gulf War in a post-Cold War political climate.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Bill Clinton was young, played a saxophone on popular entertainment shows, and came across as a moderate Democrat. He promised prosperity and a social platform that was attractive to a population that was economically exhausted. Both Democrats and Republicans have their stellar entries and most corrupt for various reasons, usually with regard to their political activities, often being self-serving. Now we examine the presidency of William Jefferson Clinton, who accomplished much as president, but he also brought his own controversies into the White House with him. Who is Bill Clinton? Was he a successful president? What were his controversies? How far back did his alleged criminal activities extend? Hello, I'm Colin Heaton, former history professor, Army and Marine Corps veteran, and welcome to this episode of Forgotten History. William Jefferson Clinton was born on August 19, 1946, in Hope, Arkansas. He graduated from Georgetown University in 1968 and later from Yale Law School, where he met his future wife, Hillary Rodham. After graduating from Yale, he became the state attorney general,
another
then
Yale
served
graduate.
2 non-consecutive terms as governor of Arkansas. While governor, Bill Clinton's brother, Roger Clinton's drug addiction and drug dealing saw him arrested in 1984 as part of a sting operation in Arkansas, ironically overseen by his state and federal law enforcement. Bill was apparently unaware that Roger was involved, or so he said. Per United States International, Roger was charged with 5 counts of distributing cocaine and 1 count of conspiracy to sell cocaine. Following the indictment of Roger, Bill publicly discussed his feelings about the controversy, calling it a time of great pain and sadness for his family. Clinton.
I'm sure it was, Mr. Clinton. I'm sure it was. I mean, hey, bro, it's just a couple pounds of cocaine, you know, the stuff that Jimmy Carter brought in.
Clinton would later pardon his brother, who would still run afoul of the law later for DUI in California. Clinton's 2-term presidency was rather successful and saw the longest period of peacetime economic expansion in American history. He opened foreign markets and investments and worked with Republicans and helped create the conditions for a record 115 months of economic growth. He signed the controversial North American Free Trade Agreement, which cost American jobs eventually after his presidency in his second term, with companies moving overseas for cheaper operating.
Did you hear that, folks? Clinton sold out Americans for foreigners. That's why we have an issue today. What's our issues today? Not enough jobs for Americans. Maybe if Clinton hadn't done that, we wouldn't be in such a fucking employment crisis, would we?
Operating cost and labor, creating an imbalance in trade with Mexico and Canada. But Clinton's economic policies were a mixed bag, such as his pushing for China to be accepted into the World Trade Organization, which has proven to have been an unnecessary self-inflicted wound and proven failure that has now metastasized. China offered cheap labor for foreign companies to operate by using slave labor in many cases, and imposed strict Communist Party controls over those businesses to include access to proprietary and trade secret information. The relaxed relations with China saw the theft of U.S. nuclear weapons secrets and other sensitive information by Chinese nationals living in the U.S., and total inaction by Clinton, who allegedly...
By the way, this is all very verified information. I've looked into all of it myself before I chose this video. Did you hear that? Once again, we're trading up other very, very better trade partners to let China into our economic system so that they can fucking start being all fucky-wucky and screwy with it. Then what else did they get a hold of? Our nuclear weapon secrets. Now, how did that happen?
received campaign donations from China.
Wasn't Trump like accused of, oh no, selling secrets? I wonder who actually was and who they're trying to pin it on.
Violating the law. A House committee had prepared a classified report on the matter, and a Senate panel planned an investigation. The result of this investigation was posted by the Los Angeles Times, who reported the chief of China's military intelligence secretly directed funds from Beijing to help re-elect President Clinton in 1996. Former Democratic fundraiser Johnny Chung has told investigators.
Foreign election interference, folks? And nobody's ranting and raving about Clinton over it? What the fuck?
A $300,000 Chinese deposit into Chung's account.
$300K. That was a lot of money in the 90s. That was a pretty good substantial amount.
Was funneled into the Clinton campaign account, which was corroborated by financial records in the United States and Hong Kong, according to law enforcement and other sources. Chung says he met 3 times with the intelligence official, General Ji Shengde, who ordered $300,000 deposited into the Torrance businessman's bank account to subsidize campaign donations intended for Clinton's 1996 re-election campaign, according to sources familiar with Chung's sealed statements to federal prosecutors. During their initial meeting on August 11, 1996, in Hong Kong, Xi conveyed to Chung the Chinese government's specific interest in supporting Clinton. This was a quid pro quo for allowing China into the World Trade Organization, beginning the offshoring of American.
So they got into our World Trade Organization.
Jobs. Chung pled.
And they also got American jobs. What the fuck did we get out of that deal? Absolutely nothing.
Guilty to violations of election laws, resulting in a sentence of probation, and
it was all literally so Clinton could get himself reelected. That's all that happened in that trade.
Community service. Bill Clinton also signed the Violent Crime Control and Law Enforcement Acts into law. And
now here's where Clinton's doing a little bit of civil law, right? So that he can distract the media from all his really shady fucking bullshit that he's doing. All to help himself. Keep that in mind.
In an attempt to take repeat offenders off the streets and increase the numbers of police nationwide, but he failed to pass national health care reform. President Clinton's 1994 crime bill. And
you mean he chose to enforce to deploy more enforcement arm out there and didn't give a fuck about the health care? Weird.
Enacted a new initiative to increase local law enforcement by 100,000 police officers. He also signed into law the Family and Medical Leave Act, which helped 20 million Americans. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, Clinton enlarged NATO to include the former Soviet satellites of Poland, Hungary, and the Czech Republic, and convinced Russian troops to withdraw from Poland and the Baltic states. However, Clinton's methods fell under intense scrutiny. He supported President Boris Yeltsin and funneled billions of dollars in loans to Russia from the International Monetary Fund.
He gave money to the Russians. Wild. Wait, what's wrong with Trump doing that? What's wrong with Trump doing that? If it was okay for Clinton, why isn't it okay for Trump? Weird.
Fund bypassing congressional scrutiny and approval. In 1999, evidence suggested that much of the borrowed.
Did I hear that correctly? He bypassed congressional scrutiny and approval? You mean he circumvented Congress? I thought it was unconstitutional to circumvent Congress. Wild.
Borrowed money was in fact stolen by an organized criminal syndicate, which included members of Yeltsin's own family. The Clinton-Gore administration oversaw the dismantling of more than 1,700 nuclear warheads, 300 launchers, and 425 land and submarine.
So we're going to celebrate that Clinton disarmed us?
Based missiles from the former Soviet Union, and these efforts in nuclear arms reductions removed the likelihood of a nuclear exchange between the superpowers. During his 8 years
all that we did was ensure that we would lose it.
In office, 22 million jobs were created in less than 8 years, the most ever under a single administration, and more than were created in the previous 12 years. The home ownership.
Yeah, so he basically disarmed America, then turned around so that America wouldn't talk about it, and just fabricated a bunch of bullshit jobs.
Rate also increased from 64.2% in 1992 to 67.7%, the highest rate ever until the Trump administration, with the lowest unemployment than in the previous 10 years, only exceeded by the Trump administration from 2017 to 2020. Education standards and school choice increased, and education and training investment, as well as financial aid for students, doubled by increasing Pell Grants to the largest award ever, expanding federal work study to allow 1 million students to work their way through college. Also, 95% of schools were connected to the internet. Clinton's era also witnessed the lowest crime rate in 26 years. His administration also had the smallest welfare rolls in 32 years, again, only to be exceeded by the Trump administration. After falling by nearly $2,000 between 1988 and 1992, the median family's income rose by $6,338 after adjusting for inflation.
Keep in mind, during all this right here, everything that Clinton's doing right now, during all of this, he's disarming America.
Created the lowest poverty rate in 20 years. Another benefit was the lowest teen birth rate in 60 years and the lowest infant mortality rate in American history. Between 1998 and 2000, the national debt was reduced by $363 billion and the largest three-year debt paydown in American history, converting the largest budget deficit into the largest surplus in history, assisted by the lowest government spending in 3 decades. Clinton also enacted specific cuts, such as the Earned Income Tax Credit expansion, $500
He cut taxes?
child tax credit, and the Hope Scholarship and Lifetime Learning Tax Credits. He also appointed more African Americans, women, and Hispanics to cabinet positions than any other president in history until Joseph Biden, who eclipsed Clinton in diversity hires, which has unfortunately damaged the country. His foreign policy was also somewhat interesting. Weeks before Clinton took office, outgoing President George H.W. Bush had sent American troops into Somalia on a humanitarian mission to combat famine, but it fell apart in a bloody fight on October 3, 1993, at the Battle of Mogadishu. The public was appalled, and Clinton withdrew all U.S. forces by March 1994, replaced by UN peacekeeping troops until 1995. Somalia was a totally ill-advised failure, and that country still does not have a functioning government today. The failure of the Somalia mission and disastrous outcome led to the resignation of Secretary of Defense Les Aspin and created the impression of a president who was exceptional on domestic issues but totally incompetent in foreign affairs. But this would not be Clinton's last questionable foreign policy controversy.
You hear that, folks? He hired a bunch of really fucking stupid people.
1994 was very eventful, as Clinton managed to have Russia withdraw troops from the Baltic republics of Estonia and Latvia after the collapse of the USSR, which was considered a remarkable success, and rightly so. Then, Clinton sent 20,000 troops to Bosnia, which is predominantly Muslim.
Remember, he was doing a bunch of backdoor shit with Russia. So how do you think he got that trade agreement to happen when he just had a fucking military failure?
To join NATO peacekeepers after a civil war broke out in the former Yugoslavia after a bombing in Sarajevo in 1994 and another in 1995. NATO launched a heavy bombing campaign against the Serbs over strife between Yugoslavia and ethnic Albanians in the Serbian province of Kosovo, but without considering the evidence. Many believed that it was to bolster his international image. After Somalia, Clinton attempted to remove Haitian strongman Raul Cedras, who had overthrown Haiti's president, Jean-Bertrand Aristide, in a 1991.
Oh, look at that. Haitians have come around, folks. The people who eat the cats and eat the dogs.
Coup. Former President Jimmy Carter stepped in to negotiate with the brutal military dictator for his removal from power. Cedras accompanied.
Why would a former president be stepping in to negotiate that? That's not. That should be Bill's job.
Accompanied by retired General Colin Powell and Senator Sam Nunn, Democrat from Georgia, Carter communicated Clinton's threat to invade unless the generals of the junta relinquished power. With American planes in the air overhead, the generals buckled and agreed to leave. The United States military.
You mean Clinton fucking threatened to kick their asses if they didn't stop their shit? Weird.
Was sent to enforce the agreement, but the troops were eventually withdrawn. But in April 1994, a genocidal massacre erupted in Rwanda, where an estimated 800,000 Tutsi and others were murdered by the government. Clinton did nothing to intervene, relying upon the United Nations. See our video, The Real Hotel.
Okay. So he threatened and then he didn't do anything. Wild.
Rwanda on the Rwandan genocide. According to journalist Seymour Hersh, who wrote in the New Yorker
on
November
threatened
1st,
and then didn't do
1993,
anything.
that Clinton's first bombing of Baghdad on June 26, 1993, which killed 8 civilians, was ostensibly for an attempt by Saddam Hussein to kill ex-President George H.W. Bush. But in fairness to Bill Clinton, there was some truth to this allegation, and Saddam had also violated several conditions of the 1991 Gulf War ceasefire agreement. Clinton then again bombed Iraqi air defenses and some civilians on September 3rd and 4th, 1996, to make Saddam Hussein pay a price for sending troops to Kurdish Iraq and for flagrant violations of the northern and southern no-fly zones and for using poison gas. This was considered a political move since the U.S. presidential voting was only 2 months away. By showing toughness, he could further his re-election after being called wishy-washy and anti-military. One writer believed that Clinton, in expectation of cheap oil and huge aircraft sales, intentionally advanced Saudi desires for an Islamic state in Europe. But Bill Clinton's foreign actions were.
Do you think it's wrong of him to receive oil as a gift from Saudi Arabia? It's almost like a jumbo jet, maybe?
Soon to become the subject of investigations and public scrutiny as to his real motivations, as personal scandals exploded and threatened his presidency. Civil war finally broke out in the former Yugoslavia between Serbs, Bosnian Muslims, and the ethnic Albanian Kosovo population, which was also Muslim. The United Nations was involved, and Clinton authorized a bombing campaign, but the timing was in question, and here's why. Again, according to Hersh, Clinton had been mired in controversy over his Bosnia policy, and White House staffers advised that bombing Baghdad would improve Clinton's political standing at home and his diplomatic standing in the Middle East. Past and present intelligence officials told Hersh the acceptance of the Q80 allegation was based on conflicting and dubious evidence. Political leaders were also starting their own investigations into Clinton, dating back to his days as Arkansas Attorney General and Governor. The Whitewater scandal arose when it was determined that Bill and Hillary Clinton, along with their friends Jim and Susan McDougal, bought 230 acres of riverfront land for $203,000 with the intention of selling it as vacation home lots, as reported by the New York Times.
But they care about the poor. Why didn't they turn that into, homeless shelters? No, they said they turned it around and they sold it to the elite.
The deal was ultimately a bust, and Jim McDougal bought a savings and loan association and renamed it Madison Guarantee. He ultimately defrauded both Madison Guarantee and another small business investment firm called Capital Management Services to the tune of $3
let me fix myself. I should have said what I should have said is they bought up that land and then they intended to turn around and sell it to wealthy elites who were just looking for a vacation home, as they were only going to be there like 1 month out of the year.
$3 million. According to the New York Times, the scheme cost the federal government, or the taxpayer, around $73 million, and 15 people were charged for their role in the scandal. Jim McDougal died in prison in 1998. The Clintons, however, were never charged and were never accused of wrongdoing in this event. They have adamantly maintained they had no involvement, which may be true.
Oops.
Questions about the Whitewater dealings, however, surfaced during Clinton's 1992 bid for the presidency, with the Justice Department eventually opening an investigation into the matter and an illegal $300,000
Got added
loan
$73 million
added
onto
to
the
McDougals.
national debt, guys.
1 month prior to his death, attorney Vince Foster had filed 3 years of delinquent Whitewater corporate tax returns and was said to be plagued by the evolving ethics investigations into the Clintons. The media went wild. But other more serious accusations were coming. The problem started when a woman named Juanita Broderick, in a 1999 interview on Dateline NBC, alleged that Clinton raped her on April 25th, 1978, in a motel room during a gubernatorial campaign stop. According to Broderick, she agreed to meet with Clinton for coffee in the lobby of her hotel, but Clinton asked if they could go to her room to avoid a crowd of reporters, and she agreed. Quoting Broderick, "He turned me around and started kissing me, and that was a real shock. I first pushed him away. I just told him no. He tries to kiss me again. He starts biting on my lip, and then he forced me down on the bed. I was just very frightened. I tried to get away from him. I told him no. He wouldn't listen to me." Broderick stated that Clinton injured her lip by biting it during the rape. She said that Clinton told her to put some ice on that. Broderick called Hillary Clinton an enabler of her husband's behavior. She also accused Hillary Clinton of pressuring her not to speak about the rape back in 1978. In a 1998 NBC interview wherein she detailed the alleged rape,
You guys ever find it weird why there's no stories of Melania pressuring any of these so-called grape alligators of trying to intimidate them or anything like that to not talk about her husband's activities? Isn't that weird? Isn't that interesting?
Broderick said she had denied under oath being raped only to avoid testifying about the ordeal publicly. Stated that Clinton injured her lip by biting it during the rape. She said that Clinton told her to put some ice on that. Broderick called Hillary Clinton an enabler of her husband's behavior. She also accused Hillary Clinton of pressuring her not to speak about the rape back in 1978. In a 1998 NBC interview wherein she detailed the alleged rape, Broderick said she had...
Is that Donald Trump sitting next to a grape victim? I thought he didn't care about women. What's he doing there? Why is he sitting there supporting this woman? That's weird. I thought he was out to protect all the rapists and the PDF files.
She had denied under oath being raped only to avoid testifying about the ordeal publicly. Bill Clinton raped me and Hillary Clinton threatened me, she said. But she also apparently said there was a witness, an Arkansas state trooper who drove Clinton, and he was in the motel.
You notice how she has a fucking witness? She's placed a witness at the scene. Where did you know E. Jean Carroll? She didn't have any witnesses, not a single one. How convenient is that?
More problems arose for Clinton when Jennifer Flowers came forward during the 1992 presidential campaign and said she had been Clinton's mistress for over a decade. Immediately after the allegations surfaced,
so there's Clinton's Stormy Daniels.
Clinton denied having a relationship with Flowers.
You see that look on her face? That's a look that a woman makes when she knows her husband is lying right now. She is making sure that he is telling this lie.
In an interview on 60 Minutes with Hillary sitting beside him. In 1998, Clinton admitted to having a sexual relationship with Flowers, but he stated it only occurred once in 1977. A campaign staffer, Sandra Allen James, accused Clinton of sexually assaulting her in his hotel room in 1991. She claimed that he exposed himself to her and forced her to conduct oral sex on him while they.
You see how he's actually building a pattern, folks? You see how he's actually building a pattern? He has an MO, he has a go-to, he has an everything. Trump doesn't have that.
They were sitting on the couch. But things only got worse when Paula Jones alleged that, in 1991, Clinton coaxed her to a hotel room where he made unwanted sexual advances towards her, including dropping his pants and asking her for oral sex.
MO, there it is again. The MO, the go-to.
In 1994, Jones filed a sexual harassment lawsuit against Clinton that in 1998, the Washington Post said opened a Pandora's box of allegations about Clinton's past sex life and made him the first sitting president ever interrogated under oath as a defendant in a civil lawsuit or before a grand jury as a criminal target. Discovery proceedings in the Jones lawsuit also played a role in uncovering the Lewinsky scandal. Clinton and Jones reached a settlement in 1998 in which Clinton agreed to pay Jones $850,000.
Oh no, he settled out. That must mean it's true.
But admitted no wrongdoing. Clinton's attorney, Robert S.
Oh, never
Bennett,
mind. Never
maintained
mind.
the allegations were baseless after the settlement was reached, although there was evidence. And there would be others, such as Elizabeth Ward Grayson, Kathleen Willey, Dolly Kyle Browning, Leslie Milby, Eileen Wellstone, Karen Hinton, and Sally
Boy, he's
Purdue,
got a lot
also
of
known
money.
as Myra Bell Miller, a former Miss Arkansas. However, the most explosive situation occurred when Monica Lewinsky entered the picture. Their sexual relationship began in 1995 when Lewinsky was 22 years old and lasted 18 months, ending in 1997. Clinton was impeached for lying during the investigation after DNA on the famous blue dress was proven to be his semen. Later,
By the way, you guys don't got much longer to finish off that donut goal if you want an open panel to bullshit, talk about the content, anything.
he admitted to the affair. Linda Tripp, a career civil servant, moved from the White House to the Pentagon and began taping conversations she had with Monica Lewinsky, the former White House intern who had just begun working in the Pentagon with her. In the tapes, Lewinsky detailed the affair she had been having with President Clinton since November 1995.
I never expected to feel this way about him, and I'm not kidding you.
Lewinsky later told prosecutors that Clinton encouraged her to be evasive to investigators during the meeting. The lies helped him weather the initial squall, shore up Democratic support, and push back against his accusers. The lies saved me, the president confided to a close friend, according to journalist John Harris's book, The Survivor, perhaps the finest book on the Clinton presidency. It was not until the summer of 1998, when we learned that Monica Lewinsky had preserved the famed blue dress, did Clinton grudgingly concede the truth on national television.
See that, folks? You see that, folks? She knew it was going to be something very important. She kept it. She took preservative measures. Why didn't E. Jean Carroll do that? Not only that, but did you guys know that she was also trying to take another guy to prison or to jail? It was another civil lawsuit. That's what it was, for raping her around the same time that supposedly Donald Trump had done it. So this woman didn't learn her lesson about being alone in rooms with men, or she's stupid.
Television.
Or
A
she's
poll
lying.
taken immediately after the speech showed that a favorable rating of 60% 5 days earlier had dropped to 40%. On December 19, 1998, President Clinton was impeached by the House of Representatives and charged with perjury and obstruction of justice. However, the case was dismissed by the Senate. After his lies were exposed,
See how the government kind of keeps stepping in to protect him? That's weird, isn't it?
Clinton requested airtime from the networks for a televised confession. Indeed, I did have a relationship with Miss Lewinsky that was not appropriate. But then he carpet-bombed his accusers for mounting a politically inspired investigation led by Kenneth Starr. This has gone on too long, cost too much, and hurt too many innocent people. This time, the strategy backfired, with senior Democrats such as Senator Dianne Feinstein expressing dismay. Senator Joe Lieberman, a Democrat and Orthodox Jew who had long seen himself as a moral
See, now at this point, Clinton's kind of starting to become a liability.
Royal elder condemned him on the floor of the Senate. Many were appalled by Clinton's behavior. With his scandals mounting as well as his impeachment story, on March 24, 1999, Clinton ordered an 11-week bombing campaign which replaced Clinton on the TV news and newspaper front pages. The U.S. and other NATO forces hit the Serbs with air-launched missiles, bombs, and bullets. Again, the timing was suspect. But the sex scandals were not going away, and on August 20th, Clinton bombed Afghanistan and the Sudan. The news upstaged the Lewinsky scandal. Clinton claimed he was fighting terrorists, but it was soon discovered that one of his terrorist targets was Sudan's only medicinal factory, indicating haste in planning the raids for
Bro bombed a hospital. How about that?
Political reasons. In early December 1998, the biggest news concerned impending congressional proceedings on the impeachment of Clinton. The question was scheduled for House floor debate on Thursday the 17th, with voting likely the next day. On Wednesday the 16th, Clinton again bombed Iraq, claiming it was not cooperating with UN inspectors. Consequently, the House postponed the impeachment matter for a day, and Iraq took over the headlines. Killing a couple of hundred Iraqis, the bombings continued until impeachment was voted upon on December 19th. Controversy would arise again in 2001. During Bill Clinton's last day in office, he would pardon more than 100 people who'd been
Not
convicted
unless
of
that
crimes
donut
in
goal
an
gets
act
completed.
that's
You
become
guys
known
have
as the clemency caper.
until the end of
According
this
to a
video.
statement released
Complete
by
that
the
donut
White
goal.
House, the divisive list included the
It's
former
only- it's
president's
only-
brother, as reported by
We'll
CBS News.
we'll do a
He was pardoned for
we'll
his
do $100.
1984 arrest for cocaine possession,
$100?
although he had already served
Open
his
it up.
full sentence in prison. Roger would be
All right.
arrested for drunk driving less
Go
than 2
bye-bye.
months after he was pardoned. In 2016, while his sister-in-law Hillary was running for president, TMZ reported that Roger was arrested yet again for a DUI. Charges of sexual misconduct on Bill Clinton's part resurfaced during the 2016 presidential campaign of Hillary Clinton, when a lewd recording of Hillary's opponent, Donald Trump, discussing the ability to grope women when in power or by being famous was released during the campaign. Broderick, Willie, and Jones re-emerged as critics of Hillary Clinton, accusing her of enabling her husband's alleged sexual assaults on them. 2 days after the release of the recording, they appeared as guests at the second 2016 presidential debate and referenced Bill Clinton in pre-debate statements. Then,
You guys see how they used Trump as a distraction to distract away from what was going on with Bill, so that way the public wouldn't keep pressing for wanting Bill to face accountability for the fucking problems he caused. He caused all kinds of problems up and down the line, and he lied and 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 lied to the public. But they were trying to keep him in power, which is why they were trying to hand it off to his wife.
in November 2017, sources within the Democratic Party told author and former foreign editor of Newsweek, Edward Klein, that Clinton was being accused of sexual assault by 4 more women. The plaintiffs alleged that the assaults took place shortly after the end of his presidency in the early 2000s, while they were in their late teens. A member of Clinton's legal team confirmed the existence of new allegations against him. By late 2017, the sexual abuse allegations against Harvey Weinstein and the Me Too movement, with liberals and feminists reconsidering their lack of support for the alleging women at the time. Michelle Goldberg wrote that Broderick's allegations meant that Bill Clinton no longer has a place in decent society. The hypocrisy of women must be believed unless it was Bill Clinton faded away. When asked in 2018 whether he would have approached the sexual misconduct allegations differently in the wake of the Me Too movement, Clinton said that he would not. When he was asked if he owed Lewinsky a personal apology, Clinton said that he did not.
Here comes the feminists who wouldn't even exist if they did their fucking jobs with Bill.
Republicans to accomplish
They would not
domestic goals
exist.
for the nation. However, his personal life is a different story. In recent years, the Clinton Foundation has also fallen under severe scrutiny for the failure to actually provide financial relief to organizations and nations for which it touted. Allegations being made that the foundation is simply an illegal foreign donation machine to bolster their personal wealth and political objectives. William Jefferson Clinton had high positive
You hear that, folks? Did you hear that? To give money to foreign people. They stole from you to give it to everybody else. And what happened to your national debt? It started going up because of it. It's the biggest fucking Ponzi scheme scandal that ever fucking happened. And they lied to you about it. They straight up looked you in your eyes and they lied. Just lied.
Milestones as president, but he also had personal controversies that the mainstream media chose to ignore and, in fact, still cover up today.
And that is why, in the shadow of the old state capitol, where Lincoln once called on a house divided to stand together, where common hopes and common dreams still live, I stand before you today to announce my candidacy for president of the United States of America.
Many on the left claim that President Donald J. Trump was one of the most divisive and corrupt presidents in history, but is that really true? Many will say the degradation of race relationships occurred under the watch of his predecessor, President Barack Obama. Obama made the claim that, quote, "My administration is free of scandal." Well, let's put that statement to the test, shall we? Did our first black president improve race relations or hurt it? How would Barack Obama be considered one of the most corrupt? What did he do or allow to be done that was unethical, if not illegal? Hello, I'm Colin Heaton, a veteran of the United States Army and Marine Corps, former history professor, book author, and welcome to this episode of Forgotten History. Did President Obama help race relations or hurt it? Here are some clear cases showing he did not help at all. The 2009 arrest of Harvard University professor Henry Louis Gates Jr. after a 9/11.
I will say again, there won't be one. If you guys don't make it before this video ends, I will go the fuck to bed. Now, I will tell you guys what I will do. I will make it a little bit easier on you. For just 50, we'll get to the open panel when we finish this. That's 5 10s. You guys can do it. Come on. I have faith in you. You guys are fucking awesome and you're kick ass. I know you are.
911 call of a break-in at his property, which was later cleared up, prompted Obama to jump to a racial conclusion, saying the white police officer involved acted stupidly, insinuating a racial motive. Obama later called the police officer, Sergeant James Crowley, to apologize for the comment, but the public went crazy with it. The Florida Trayvon Martin case in 2012 saw Obama immediately take up the case against the shooter George Zimmerman, inflaming racial tensions by saying in a White House speech that, quote, "If he had a son, that child would look like Trayvon."
This is a tragedy.
Before there was an investigation tainting public opinion. The truth came out during the trial that Martin attacked Zimmerman, who shot Martin in self-defense, which Obama never mentioned. This was the start of the Black Lives Matter movement, created upon a lie. But it wouldn't be the last.
Hello there.
In 2014, Michael Brown was killed by Ferguson, Missouri police officer Darren Wilson, who responded to an assault and robbery call. And Obama sided with the Democrat race baiters, BLM, that it was an unwarranted shooting, calling in the murder, spurring BLM types.
This game
you're not ready for it.
Over the past year, we've come to see more clearly than ever the frustration in many communities of color and the feeling that our laws can be applied unevenly.
My
After
goodness,
Ferguson,
are
I
you
said that
making
we have
things
to face
about
these issues
race,
squarely.
Obama?
The great
You making it
lie
about race.
was that Brown had his hands up saying, "Don't shoot." The eyewitnesses later stated Brown, who had just stolen merchandise from a convenience store and assaulted the owner, never put his hands up and reached into the police car. And forensic evidence proved that Brown attacked Officer Wilson and tried to take his weapon. His DNA was found on the car door, the pistol, the holster, and Wilson's uniform. Wilson was exonerated, but his life and career were over, all because of this event and the lie perpetrated by President Obama and Black Lives Matter. These racial tensions and the charges started the riots and laid the groundwork for the future domestic terrorist group BLM, also known as Burn, Loot, Murder, for their violence, for the slightest unfounded provocation. As a result of this instigation, more police officers have been murdered in retaliation for perceived injustices by BLM and Antifa supporters, totally supported by the Democratic coalition. During the war on terrorism, Obama changed the military rules of engagement in 2009 and 2010, which restrained troops from firing in order to spare civilian casualties, cut back on airstrikes and artillery strikes, the types of support that protect troops during raids and ambushes.
Americans are deeply ambivalent about war.
Is our good buddy For the Win still in the house? Spin, you still in the house? Spin, I know you want that. I know you want that open panel, buddy. Are you still in the house, my friend? Come on. Who wants that open panel? I know you guys do. You guys want to yell at each other. You don't want me to go to bed yet.
But having fought
We're
for
having
our
a glorious
independence,
time.
we
the best
know
time.
a price must be paid for freedom.
The results were double the casualties suffered by coalition forces, especially Americans, and many more casualties suffered by civilians targeted by the Taliban and Al-Qaeda. The military was not allowed to take the offensive action against known targets. Rather, they were a reaction force to hostility, and even then, they were restricted in their response levels. The Iran nuclear deal is another scandal. Obama led the European Union coalition in giving Iran the green light to nuclear capability. The agreement was supposedly not for nuclear weapons, only nuclear energy, and was subject to unannounced inspections and verification at the established facilities. Soon after, all sanctions against Iran were lifted, and billions of dollars of
Barack Obama wanted to give nukes to Iran. Did I hear that right? Did we hear that right?
facility, and even then, they were restricted in their response levels. The Iran nuclear deal is another scandal. Obama led the European Union coalition in giving Iran the green light to nuclear capability. The agreement was supposedly not for nuclear weapons, only nuclear energy, and was subject to unannounced inspections and
Of course, that's the loophole. That's the loophole, isn't it? Only for nuclear energy, not for weapons. But you know what? You get enough of this stuff together.
verification at the established facilities. Soon after, all sanctions against Iran were lifted and billions of dollars of Iranian assets were returned. Iran then made their facilities secure military installations that could not be accessed for inspection, therefore violating the agreement.
I'm hearing a lot of talking points being repeated about this is a
Yeah, see how he fucked up. You see how he fucked up. Now he's got to stand here at this podium and lie and act like he didn't fuck up.
bad deal. This is a historically bad deal. This will threaten Israel and threaten the world, and threaten the United States. I mean, there's been a lot of that.
But Obama did nothing about it. In addition, Obama did nothing when Iranian gunboats took several U.S. sailors prisoner in international waters.
Because he wasn't going to. He wasn't going to. This has all been since Clinton, all about disarming the United States against its enemies and the enemies of its allies.
Obama then gave Iran $1.7 billion in cash in various currencies, even after Iran was proven to be the supplier of IEDs used in Iraq and Afghanistan and were supporting terrorist groups. $400 million in cash was sent to...
Is it a new war? Is it a new war, boys? Or is this a very old war that Donald Trump is having to deal with? Is he cleaning up their fucking mess? Or is he starting a new war because he's a power-hungry dictator? Which one is it, indeed?
The same day that Tehran agreed to release 4 American prisoners. With Obama's approval, attorney Eric Holder used the Department of Justice to block voter ID and signature verification in federal elections in every state, as it would make voter fraud much easier and benefit Democrats. That was a violation of federal voting laws and also a violation of the 10th Amendment, as a state's right. Indian gunboats took several U.S. sailors prisoner in international waters.
Let's hear that again, boys.
Obama then gave Iran $1.7 billion in cash in various currencies, even after Iran was proven to be the supplier of IEDs used in Iraq and Afghanistan and were supporting terrorist groups. $400 million in cash was sent the same day that Tehran agreed to release 4 American prisoners. With Obama's approval, attorney Eric Holder used the Department of Justice to block voter ID and signature verification in federal elections in every state, as it would make voter...
Uh-oh, you guys are running short on time here.
Fraud much easier and benefit Democrats. That was a violation of federal voting laws and also a violation of the 10th Amendment, as a state's rights issue on establishing their own state voting rules. Fast and Furious was part of Project Gunrunner, a program of the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. The idea behind Project Gunrunner was to supposedly stem the flow of firearms into Mexico by interdicting straw purchasers and gun traffickers within the United States. The plan changed when these buyers were deliberately recruited to purchase the weapons, send them to Mexico as to allow traceable firearms to be tracked. None of the targeted high-level cartel figures have ever been arrested as a result. In the Tucson and Phoenix area, the ATF purposely allowed licensed firearms dealers to sell weapons with GPS trackers, but the plan was doomed to failure as the limited battery life on the tracking chips was not considered. This also was not a congressionally approved operation, violating U.S. federal laws for a number of reasons, resulting in U.S. border agent Brian Terry being killed in December 2010 by one of these weapons.
Did I just hear that right? He bypassed Congress?
Plus, Republicans sell weapons with GPS trackers, but the plan was doomed to failure as the limited battery life on the tracking chips was not considered. This also was not a congressionally approved operation, violating U.S. federal laws for a number of reasons, resulting in U.S. border agent Brian Terry being killed in December 2010 by one of these weapons. That was when it began to fall apart. House Republicans approved a measure to hold Attorney General Eric Holder in contempt of Congress when he refused to hand over documents after February 4th.
Refusing to hand over documents. Wow, these guys sure, they play with a lot of information, don't they? But yet they want to scream at Donald Trump.
2011. They acknowledged that hundreds had been killed and wounded as a result of the ridiculous program.
Really makes you wonder, what were those documents that he had at Mar-a-Lago that had them so fucking fired up? Could it have been that he had all the proof that what they fucking did?
Mexican prosecutor Patricia Gonzalez's brother was murdered along with 200 others through Operation Fast and Furious. Regarding the deaths, on December 8th, 2011, Holder admitted before the House Judiciary Committee, quote, "Unfortunately, I think that's true regarding to the deaths. Very corrupt and no accountability. At Holder's request, Obama invoked executive privilege. If he had not, Holder would have gone to prison and Obama may have been impeached." In 2016, a federal court ruled that privilege does not cover criminal acts, as Richard Nixon learned.
See how he was running out of time and the government and the DOJ was closing in on him? Nah, this is right before Trump's about to come into the picture.
A House lawsuit to try to recover the records was settled and the matter was dropped in April 2019 after control of the House had shifted to Democrats. They protected Obama's and Holder's illegal activities. We already have a video on Benghazi, but this cover-up is too good to let pass. After Secretary of State Hillary Clinton and Undersecretary Patrick Kennedy abandoned Ambassador Chris Stevens and his team to die, to include withholding U.S. military support despite assets being in the region, the cover-up started. Clinton, Obama, and Susan Rice immediately tried to blame the well-planned, well-coordinated terrorist attack which followed the death of Libyan dictator Muammar Gaddafi to cover up a weapons shipment operation. Christy Rogers, wife of HPSCI Chairman Mike Rogers and President and CEO of Aegis Defense Services, LLC, a major Democrat donor, won the large global security contract from the State Department for Benghazi. However, in one of the most insane decisions in recent history, they subcontracted the security of the compound to the 17 February Martyrs Brigade, an affiliate of Al-Qaeda. They were responsible for security guards and had opened the SMC gates to the attackers and then joined in on the attack. The cover-up started immediately as Clinton, Susan Rice, and others hit all the network and cable news shows, telling the world that the attack was the result of an anti-Islamic video spurring a spontaneous reaction, therefore the attack. Clinton even lied under oath during her congressional hearings with Obama's approval.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? You guys want to hear that again?
To the 17 February Martyrs Brigade, an affiliate of Al-Qaeda. They were responsible for security guards and had opened the SMC gates to the attackers and then joined in on the attack. The cover-up started immediately as Clinton, Susan Rice, and others hit all the network and cable news shows, telling the world that the attack was the result of an anti-Islamic video spurring a spontaneous reaction, therefore the attack. Clinton even lied under oath during her congressional hearings with Obama's approval. In essence, Hillary started immediately as Clinton even lied under oath during her congressional hearings with Obama's approval. Islamic video spurring a spontaneous reaction, therefore the attack. Clinton even lied under oath during her congressional hearings with Obama's approval. Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama allowed good men to die to executed and innocent die to cover up a bad political decision, then arrested and prosecuted an innocent man to cover it up. It was a political season after all. That was the main reason Clinton had to try and destroy all the emails maintained on her illegal server in violation of the National Security Act, and then destroyed all communication devices despite a legal congressional subpoena. Hillary Clinton, as Secretary of State, used a civilian, unencrypted, and therefore illegal computer server in violation of 18 U.S.C. 1924, which covers unauthorized removal and retention of classified documents or materials. At issue are 4 sections of the law that she violated. Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama allowed good men to die to cover up a bad political decision, then arrested and prosecuted an innocent man to cover it up. It was a political season after all. That was the main reason Clinton had to try and destroy all the emails maintained on her illegal server in violation of the National Security Act, and then destroyed all communication devices despite a legal congressional subpoena. Hillary Clinton, as Secretary of State, used a civilian, unencrypted, and therefore illegal computer server in violation of 18 U.S.C. 1924, which covers unauthorized removal and retention of classified documents or materials. At issue are 4 sections of 1924, which covers unauthorized removal and retention of classified documents or materials. At issue are 4 sections of the law that she violated: the Federal Records Act, the Freedom of Information Act, National Security Act, the National Archives and Records Administration's regulations, and
How many years do you guys think that would rack up in a court? How many years? How many years do you think that would rack up in a court? Now, Donald Trump tried to maintain the peace, I think, when he decided not to pursue Hillary Clinton. He tried to maintain the peace so he could get Democrats to work with him, because unfortunately he can't do anything without the Democrats being willing to vote on stuff. So when they're all the Clintons' friends, pretty much all of them, the majority of the Democrats are. If he's pursuing her and whatnot, well, guess what? He doesn't get much done. Now, on the other hand, she tells them keep going after him. She tells them keep going after him. Keep trying to get him on something. Because if they can get him out, they can put their guy in. And then they can wipe the rest of it under the rug.
and Section 1924 of Title 18 of the U.S. Crimes and Criminal Procedure Code.
I made a mistake using a private email.
That's for sure.
And if I had to do it over again, I would obviously do it differently. But I'm not going to make any excuses. It was a mistake, and I take responsibility.
So go to jail. Go face the court. That's not taking accountability. Just saying you're sorry. When you know, it's funny. The Democrats, they like to sit out there, the liberals especially, like Brian Shapiro, for example. They like to sit up there and talk about accountability this, accountability that. This woman's literally sitting here saying, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry, and you're just going to have to accept that. That's as good as you're going to get.
Bo Bergdahl, the U.S. Army deserter and some call traitor, went to the Taliban, deserting his post on June 30th, 2009, later costing the lives of soldiers. At least 6 soldiers from his own battalion were killed during the search and others wounded looking for him. He was traded for the Taliban 5, who were transferred from Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, to custody in Doha, Qatar, and they are Mohammed Fazl, Kairala Kakara, Abdul Haq Wasik, Arullah Nuri, and Mohammed Nabi Omari. They were the Taliban Army Chief of Staff, a Taliban Deputy Minister of Intelligence, a former Taliban Interior Minister, and 2 other senior Taliban figures.
I just finished speaking with Secretary Liu and senior officials at the Treasury Department to discuss the investigation into IRS personnel who improperly screened conservative groups applying for tax-exempt status.
The IRS scandal of 2013 refers to the Internal Revenue Service's disclosure that it had targeted conservative, religious, and Tea Party groups. They also refused tax exemption for those charities, nonprofits, and religious organizations that were not clearly leaning towards Democrats. Democrat-supported organizations had no such impediments. Director Lois Lerner, under the direction of Eric Holder and possibly Barack Obama, unleashed the power of the criminal IRS activities to target political and ideological opponents. According to the Washington Times in 2017, Lerner and her former deputy, Holly Paz, asked a federal judge to seal in perpetuity tapes and depositions they gave in a court case. The fallout was fierce and led to the resignation of Lerner, but there was no real accountability.
Which means they created a get out of jail free card for themselves. That's what that means.
Ability. The U.S. Department of Justice secretly obtained telephone records of conservative reporters and editors for the Associated Press wire service in 2012. The most high-profile was Fox News correspondent James Rosen. No probable cause was offered and no warrants issued. Wiretaps and records confiscation were authorized by Eric Holder, all without legal precedent and in violation of the First and Fifth Amendments. Obama lied to the American people when he told them that the Affordable Care Act would not affect insurance policies or doctor-patient relationships, but people lost their insurance or were forced to pay for additional coverage that they did not need and could not afford.
So this is just an example of how the Affordable Care Act is doing what it's designed to do. Deliver more choices, better benefits, a check on rising costs, and higher quality health care. That's what it was designed to do, and we're already seeing those effects take place.
In addition, Obama took $500 million from Medicare to fund it until his mandatory coverage tax recouped the money, forcing employers with over 50 full-time employees to carry the unaffordable insurance. As a result, employers reduced their workforce or made their full-time employees part-time so as to not to have the expense. Sometimes they just fired people. This started the stagnation of the economy, and GDP never rose above.
You mean Obama fired healthcare workers? OMG. Why would he do that? I thought we were all about our healthcare workers, folks.
3% as a result, mostly hovering in the 1.6% domain for the rest of his administration. It was challenged in the Supreme Court, who ruled that it was legal as a tax, as Congress can make laws and levy taxes. But remember, Obama promised that it would not be mandatory or a tax. He lied.
So we're going to keep fighting to secure that right, to make sure that every American gets the care that they need, when they need it, at a price they can afford. That's the America we believe in. That's what families deserve. That's what we're going to keep on working to deliver. We're going to keep on working to make sure many people around this country who are already paying premiums are getting cheaper prices, that the money's being actually spent on their health care.
Obama overstepped his presidential authority when he imposed the Deferred Action for Childhood Arrivals, or DACA, also known as the Dreamers Act, by executive order. This was basically amnesty for illegal aliens who violated federal immigration law. The purpose was to have them naturalized as Democratic voters and then have their parents follow suit. It supposedly delays the deportation of people who came to the U.S. as children.
You guys want to hear that again?
If they
You
do
guys
not
want to
have
hear that again?
documentation. That has the Dreamers Act by executive order. This was basically amnesty for illegal aliens who violated federal immigration law. The purpose was to have them naturalized as Democratic voters and then have their parents follow suit. It supposedly delays the deportation of people who came to the U.S. as children if they do not have documentation. That has now become permanent, and they get free taxpayer education and work permits. Illegal aliens
I
who
hear that one more
violated
time?
federal immigration law. The purpose was to have them naturalized as Democratic voters and then have their parents follow suit. It supposedly delays the deportation of people who came to the U.S. as children if they do not have documentation. That has now become permanent, and they get free taxpayer education and work permits. The second part was the
How
scheme
about
to create a
one
false dossier
more
on them
time?
naturalized as Democratic voters and then have their parents follow suit. It supposedly delays the deportation of people who came to the U.S. as children if they do not have documentation. That has now become permanent, and they get free taxpayer education and work permits.
You know what that means, right? You guys know what that means. We were in the business of fucking kidnapping kids. That's what that means. We were in the business of trafficking kids. All for what? So they could have more Democratic voters.
Second part was the scheme to create a false dossier on Trump, paid for by the Democrat National Committee and Hillary Clinton, claiming sources could prove Trump had committed serious federal law violations and even international crimes. This was all later proven to be false.
I saw the information. I read the information outside of that meeting. It's all fake news. It's phony stuff. It didn't happen.
But the liberal Obama-friendly media ran, paid for by the Democrat National Committee
Let's hear that one
and
more
Hillary
time.
Clinton, claiming sources could prove Trump had committed serious
I'm
federal
pretty
law
sure you said it was
violations
false.
and even international crimes. This was all later proven to be false.
I saw the information. I read the information.
I have documentation. That has now
Sorry
become
about that. I went a little
It's
bit
all fake
faster than
news.
I wanted.
It's phony stuff.
The second part was the scheme to create a false dossier on Trump, paid for by the Democrat National Committee and Hillary Clinton, claiming sources could prove Trump had committed serious federal law violations and even international crimes. This was all later proven to be false.
I saw the information. I read the information outside of that meeting. It's all fake news. It's phony stuff. It didn't happen.
But the liberal Obama-friendly media ran with it, and to this day, they still continue to support this lie. This led to a 3-year, $30 million taxpayer-funded false flag investigation initiated by the FBI and Director James.
But there's no fraud going on, right? You want to hear that number again, boys?
This was
Let's
all
hear
later
that
proven
again.
to be false.
I saw the information. I read the information outside of that meeting. It's all fake news. It's phony stuff. It didn't happen.
But the liberal Obama-friendly media ran with it, and to this day, they still continue to support this lie. This led to a 3-year, $30 million taxpayer-funded false flag investigation initiated by the FBI and Director James Comey, filing 4 illegal and falsified FISA warrants to justify spying on the Trump administration once he was in the White House. The Obama administration was mired in scandal, but with the assistance of the liberal media, there was a great attempt to cover these events up. Logical people know better, and Hillary Clinton lost the election as a result of much of this corruption coming to light.
Thank you for
And
watching
drinking
this
that glass
episode of
of water
Forgotten
was
History. If
great.
you liked what you saw, please click like.
All right, well, that's the end of your guys's your video. I hope you guys learned a lot. I expect to see you guys doing better out there on your debates, being a little bit more informed, being a little bit more correct in your informations. I'm gonna go ahead and I will play the outro video, the outro song, and I will fuck off for the night and go to bed. Let's see, which one do we want for? Okay, there it is. I will see all of you toasters later. I appreciate you all for coming out. I'm sorry you guys didn't get to complete the dono goal. I wanted to cover that little bit of Dusty drama stuff like that a little bit because well, I just thought I was just a little bit interested in it, honestly. And to be clear, I'm not taking anybody's side, but however, I really don't like false narratives. I really don't. I tried my best to be as impartial as I possibly could, and for anybody who might be upset or confused or anything like that, as to why I was leaning, it seemed like I was leaning towards Sarah more than anything anybody else's. One, I don't have any issues really with Dusty, He's the one who provided me with the videos to begin with, and second, all that stuff was surrounding her to begin with, and mainly I just wanted to have a little bit of fun shaving my beard. That's really what it was. And not only that, but I just kind of wanted to make fun of how ridiculous our drama can be sometimes. Anyway, without further ado, I will say good night to you all, and see you on the next one. And here's your outro video, or your outro music.
You call my phone with the same old mess, same old name, same old stress. I got plans, I got bread to stack. I don't got time, get fucked. You twist the truth like a cheap snake. Then act surprised when the whole thing breaks. I'm in the lane with the windows up, got my blunt roll, spread a bitch. Fuck your drama. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Fuck your drama. Fat stacks. Catch a body. Big booty, honey. Talk shit. Stay strapped. Dodging strays. Say that scene. Post for views. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Fuck your drama. Fat stacks. Catch your body. Big booty, honey. Big booty, honey. Fuck your drama. Stack that paper. Keep it toasty. Fuck your drama. Keep it toasty. You bring a storm to a calm room. Turn good days into a bad mood. I seen that look, I know that move. Little sweet talk. Then you make a scene, I got a cap. I got a strap, got a clean stack and a clear mind. Roll up and blast, click clack. Stack paper. It's like that. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Fuck your drama. Fat stacks. Catch a body. Talk shit, get clapped. Talk hard, stay strapped. Fuck your drama. Window shoppers keep guard. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Fuck your drama. Fat stacks. Catch a body. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Fuck your drama. Fat stacks. Catch a body. I've been burned, I know the smell. I can tell when the lies get big. You wanna stage, you wanna fight. Roll strap, click, clack, kaboom. It's like that. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Keep it toasty. Stacking paper. Fuck your drama. Fat stacks. Catch a body. Big booty, honey. Quick by steel. Fuck your drama. Fuck your drama.